Welcome back, everyone, to the next new session of Into the Wildlands. Where we last left off, our adventurous party of misfits, Retta the Blue, Sindragalos, Adaria, and slightly missing Sign, had encountered or found themselves in between a small little would have been skirmish between a pack of raiding gnolls and what appears to be the cavalry unit of the Sharptooth tribe. After a intensive conversation between apparently the two battle leaders, as one would call them, the gnolls decided to leave after one of them, Velika, had introduced herself in fluent common to the group and even threw in a name by the one called Yengal. Afterwards, Retta spoke with the combat leader, which was now then identified as the chieftain of the Sharptooth tribe, Zarambal, which some particular roles, Zarambal, and also revealing a certain item that Zarambal had to carefully scrutinize Retta for it, made it clear that they will not harass them or bother them in their journey into the outsiders' little city known as Emerald Star, but he made it very clear that should they meet again, they will clash steel. As the party continued to their travels, they've encountered exotic beasts, some which the known travelers, Adaria and Centrigalos, from their vast traveling, did not quite recognize them, but could tell from similarities of other known animals. Eventually, the group managed to get into the Emerald Star, and through there, they encountered the Emerald Guard as well as an unusual individual, a small owl wearing full on armor, Snow the Dauntless. And upon fulfilling their contract, Pico the merchant, who was very thankful, told them that after giving the reward, that she'll be here for 7 days and 6 nights, leaving perhaps either on the night or the next day after. However, she intends to finish her business here and implores the group in an odd way to come back and travel with her, as it seems she has her full trust on these individuals. The party, deciding to explore, encountered more unique individuals such as Mad Dan and Duffma, to which Retta in particular realized that his blue coloring seemed to have put everybody on high alert, and he had heard the particular term Venom Hand thrown his way many times. Sindragalos and Adaria also scoured for information. Adaria learning about the druid conclaves of land and shepherds being on the east and west side, while Sindragalos had learned a little bit more about her and Retta's main quarry, the one known as simply Matthias Dominguez. But sadly, to no avail, there was not any real concrete information, just possible hearsay. Sign, due to unknown menality, decided to rest in the inn, not to be bothered by the others. Due to this, the group resupplying, checking for any more information, trading among some of the unique individuals, and again, gathering information, close encounters with bestial creatures. they find themselves once again back at the Emerald Star, one of the Emerald Stars Inn, the Stag Inn, and they are enjoying a meal together.
Mic off.
As would either of you, any of you, roll me a perception?
Got this. That's fine.
You hear off in a distance what sounds like a lightning crackle in a far off distance, sounding almost like a storm.
Mic on.
It's supposed to rain today.
I would assume so. It is a forest.
There wasn't many clouds when we came in. Must be close to the ocean then.
Judging by the map, we are very close to the ocean.
Doesn't mean it's a storm necessarily.
You afraid something might try to attack the city?
No, but I would assume that some of those trees falling over would sound like that. Granted, I should be more worried about that sound, being as that's how a certain thing destroyed an entire ship and has scattered my crew.
Oh, the irony to kill you already before the hunt has even begun. She just says she kind of like takes her pipe and smoke, pulls a little bit of a drag from it and kind of blows it out into the air.
As this happens, warm food, okay, decent drinks are before you. You do hear from Susie. I'll just leaning over and simply shouting to your direction. And it says, "Don't worry about the weird clashing that sounds like storm. It's probably just one of those sudden little rainfalls we tend to get. Won't last that long. Probably an hour. Expect muddy roads, though.
Are they common in this area?
Very, sadly.
This is good to know.
And I'm sad to say, but it's quite unpredictable. The high humidity of these jungles tend to, well, bring back the rain very quickly. I don't know how much you're into the science of it, but some people back at Faerun would definitely talk your ears out with all the little details.
Fred's eyes just glance over to Adaria.
Stars, dear, not the rain.
You look up.
Yes, but I care about the thing above the clouds, not the thing that falls down from them.
My scales have been dry for too long. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to go enjoy the rain. Just gonna kind of get up and kind of just stand outside the door. Let the water soak in. You realize that his plate and his cup of water are empty. As he might be small, but he eats like a monster.
Some days I wonder about that
I am
one.
having internet issues.
Oh no. Our DM is dead. Time to RP. So, Syndra, what exactly do you plan on doing once you get your revenge? Are you just going to head out and then head back to Faerun?
More than likely.
Don't
Not
care
any
for more.
other reason to stay around.
No, caring for a little bit more fun of an adventure on an uncharted island, or rather, untamed.
Depends on what's there, I suppose, but I haven't seen anything that's really made me do much more than think about a trade route or similar.
Get his internet crashed. Oof.
Oof, there we go. I don't know why this happens.
Are you back, buddy?
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Perfect. So I think it might have been something with the internet connections in the city. Anyway,
Damn New York.
don't worry. I'm here, and everything's being recorded, so I will hear it when I replay it again. So continue on.
Well, at the very least, since I am going to help buy a ship, or at least put some money down for it, would you mind at least helping me find my little herb?
I suppose then I should figure out what exactly you're trying to find.
Miser, what exactly would I need for that? Oh, is he still
I'm
going?
still here. I'm listening.
So would I need to roll a history to like give her information, or how exactly would that work? Because I'm kind of curious, actually.
If you're recalling information that Adaria may know,
Mhm.
it would definitely be a history. Depending on the information, you may or may not have advantage or disadvantage.
I'm basically trying to like gather what I know about the teardrop of the moon.
So it'll just be a straight roll.
Okay.
Since you are gathering information, but you don't know if all of it is.
Yeah, that makes sense considering
Yes. So you have some basic rumors, information, such as it's possibly a plant that has been fed from energies beyond the realm of reality. It could be an extraplanar plant itself. You don't know the full exact details, but
Mhm.
one thing you do know is that it has very potent healing properties, even to the point where it could possibly cure cursed individuals.
From my understanding in various research materials that I have gathered over the years, it does have a rather interesting healing property to it. So much so that it can remove curses from individuals. And also, if there are other rumors to be believed, it comes from an extraplanar up there. And she just kind of points to the sky. Or what would be the roof, technically, since they're indoors. So, realistically, it's probably very dangerous even to have, at least in the wrong hands.
Sin kind of sighs. She takes off the amethyst sunglasses and cleans them. So, to get this straight, you're looking for a ghost, a myth, magical wonder weed.
More or less. But isn't that always the fun of finding a treasure? Is following a myth to see if it's true or not.
And I'm
Only to
guessing you're suggesting it comes from a celestial. Or are we talking cloud giant gardens?
I don't know. As I said, the rumors are scattered at best, outside of the healing properties that I was able to gather.
Oh, one moment before you return, Retta.
Oh yeah.
We're looking for another
Return to
philosopher.
your character position for a moment. There you go. It's gonna cut in for one brief second. So, Retta, as you are heading out in the rain, you do encounter two individuals heading your direction, and they are soaked or getting soaked.
Miss,
All right, you guys may continue. Sorry about that little.
yeah, no
cut-in.
problem. You may see it as such, but it's more so a pet project to make sure other people of worse interests don't acquire this, because you can imagine what someone would charge even for the idea of this item, especially if it can remove curses. I'd rather try to help someone with it than try to sell it to the highest bidder.
I do know what something like that's worth. Do you know how much a scrap of paper with the signature of a lich goes for these days?
Well, no, I don't tend to interact with the undead.
Oh, I've had my time in Thay and despise it, but It's like an ancient black dragon scale. Just people want them, but what is the worth of such a thing?
Family, my own life, I'm willing to fight to get here. And according to Sin from his math from earlier, my math for my life is about 2,000 gold, so probably about that much.
Well, I would say, for one, your value of your life is considerably low on the market. I mean, don't get me wrong, you are rather pretty, so I would imagine that if someone was to sell you, they would be able to gather at least 3,000, maybe, if you were trainable. As she kind of you just get this look of like pure sarcasm.
Ah, yes. Forgot someone had to deal with that kind of market in their lifetime.
So, as you pose this question, Retta, the young man in front of you just gives you a grim nod, then jerks his thumb with his free hand toward the dwarf. My partner is just upset he couldn't find any proper mines before the warning of rain and some. As he's saying this, the dwarf just continues moving while grumbling. He's not even looking at either of you. He just goes in, opens the door with a loud bang, and just like
Looking for a
steps
cave in
in.
a forest might be a fool's errand.
You're telling me, but yet he's stubborn. But
Sin's head naturally jerks that way just to make sure it's not Retta.
Yeah, same. I just hear grumbling man. And it's like,
yeah,
That-
so you
that
do,
was
No dead
short,
Retta.
but I don't think he's ours.
so as you ladies turn, you do see a dwarf, and I'll just see him again.
God.
He is wearing obvious minor attire, and for someone that is probably about just a foot higher than Retta, he is carrying possibly twice, maybe three times his body weight mass with the massive backpack and stuff that he has. And as he's going, everybody else is also on high alert, but they're not bothering him, and he is just making his way toward the front of the desk, in front of the counter. As he sits down, his fist slams into the counter. I need ale. Lots of ale. And
To finish up this little conversation, if you wish to not accompany me, I'll still give you the ship. Consider it a gift for at least trying to help you find your man.
Sin just stares at you for a very long while.
What, is there something on my face?
I'm trying to figure out if you really believe in all this altruistic bullshit you've been saying.
I wouldn't talk it if I wasn't at least have some belief in it.
Oh, I've seen people talk about all kinds of things and not have any belief in it themselves.
You think I would give up my own last name, take something of a clan of people that worship outer beings, and put it as my own last name if I really didn't have a determination to chase something down and abandon my old life?
I mean, it makes for an interesting story over drinks, but in reality, I have no idea who you really even are. You say your name is one thing, just as I say my name is one thing. But who are you? I mean, as far as I know, you're just like Sign, another potential charlatan just going along with things.
Kind of like sits there for a minute. Give me 1 second. I have to write something to you, Miser, because I don't have something up. Give me 1 second.
sure thing. And while that happens, the young man before Retta. Says, yeah, you're right about that. He gives you Retta a somewhat analyzing look and says, well, I don't suppose you're a Venom Hand exiled or envoy?
No,
Kind of looks around.
I'm from Faerun.
Ah, from the mainlands. Okay.
Yes, is it that difficult to distinguish a kobold from a lizard folk? I have ears.
Well, kind of. Although major difference is that you're not wearing some crazy skull or I don't know if the Venom Man have ears, but they tend to come in with large groups, or if you see one, it's likely that the others already know you're there and they're ready to pounce on you. I fought my share of a few of them, and I'll admit, they're vicious people. I kind of want to just not fight them, period, but you don't get the choice when you see them. They usually approach you without, well, concern of death, it seems.
So to explain. Give me 1 second. Sorry, Miser.
Mm-hmm.
So she's kind of just looking at you for a minute. Have you ever heard the name of Essentra before?
Do I roll for that?
You may. The best you can get is that it is a very not so well known family, but it is definitely an important name. You can't remember why it was important.
Yeah, yes, I've heard that name before. Some hoity-toity bullshit.
Yes. Well, was my original last name, but you can't just start putting the name Adaria Decentra on things, or you start attracting the wrong crowds. If you don't trust me, that's quite alright. Most people don't.
I don't trust a lot of people. But so far, your actions haven't made me want to completely kill you.
And I do apologize for the punching you down in the bar. That was just more ego and old habits not dying as hard as I wish.
As you say this, moving the scene just a little bit more, the
Yeah, bro.
individual before Retta simply state, Retta, you can clearly see with your passive perception that the man was somewhat in battle-ready moment, but upon exchanging words with you, he relaxes more. And that very same hand that was kind of going for the large greatsword extends out as a handshake offering and says, Vestio Lucas.
I am known as Retta. And he'll shake his hand.
Pleasure to meet you. I do apologize if my compatriot ignored you. He's just, well, you know how dwarves get when they don't find what they're looking for. Very
Ah,
grumbly.
exactly, yes. I've had many a dwarf tunnel into my old home.
Hope you don't hold it against him.
Not at all. They're one of the quickest races to learn that they have stumbled onto something terrible.
Vest Vestio pauses for a brief moment till as if there's gonna be a laugh on his lips, but then he just kind of looks at you like, well, yeah, hopefully there wasn't too much bad blood between that.
No, no, no. They quickly turned and ran, which is good. Only
Okay.
some of my clan decided, had to fight, which is, again, no bad blood. Kobolds, as you may know, breed like kobolds.
I would not know the specifications with the kobolds or, well, the amount of scale entities I ran into has been mostly the Venom Man, so maybe, but I will not say I'm an expert or knowledgeable, so this is news to me.
This may be forward, but I think some of my goals may align with you and your dwarf friends. If we would buy you drinks if you would come to us at the table in the corner with the two women who look like they hate everything.
As you say that, he moves just a little bit, opens the door very slowly to look.
You just see us like talking, going back and forth. Fucking Syndra has her glasses down, looking at Aria.
He kind of looks over to you as like, traveling companions, or he kind of holds a pinky upward.
Wait,
Just
what?
for Retta's sake. What?
Oh no!
Yes, we have
I mean,
similar
yeah.
goals.
Okay. He paused for a brief moment and like, okay, I understand.
The fear.
Right. I'll just inform my buddy, which yeah, Darwin's is a grumpy old man, but I'm pretty sure once you give him enough drink, he'll sober up and calm down. We'll listen to your offer.
Good, I will meet you inside then. It is good to meet you.
So,
Fortunate.
likewise. This place certainly has a way of, well, bringing strange fates together. And as he steps inside, Syndra, Adaria, you do see after the dwarf miner looking individual shows up, follow up after him is a young man with a very large greatsword. And he walks over, sits next to the grumpy old dwarf, and they seem to be muttering something. While the dwarf, still shouting very loudly, says, "I need more ale!"
You enjoy your time out in the rain.
I did. My scales get dry quickly. Do you see the two at the bar?
The one that's yelling for ale every 3 seconds.
Yes, and his traveling companions seem quite formidable in battle. They're looking for a cave in the woods, and I believe we are as well. Saber cats live in caves usually, do they not?
They would probably know more than myself, quite honestly.
A local guide would probably be benefit.
Yes, as much as I would like to be punching raptors for the next 20 years, I think it'd probably be better for all of us.
And hopefully we do not stumble upon one of those other carnivores that we walked past on the way here.
So, as you people are watching these individuals, let's see, Adaria, what was your passive perception again? Just
Hey,
something
15.
that.
It is actually pretty good.
15, perfect. So you'll need a roll perception here, but you do see the individual that Retta had mentioned. The young man is pointing your direction or pointing to your table's direction while talking to the dwarf next to him. The dwarf looks up, looks over to them, looks back at him, looks a bit mildly uncomfortable. And let me just get something here. Why is that not working? Oh dear, did my internet go slow?
Oh no, it'll break again.
You sound fine.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Yeah, no, because I'm trying to put something onto the map and
Did you
is
put it
not
in the
showing
wrong
up.
layer? Or is it just not
Uh,
showing up in general?
it's just not showing up in general.
Oof.
Let me
Oh,
see.
there's chair.
Oh my god, a chair!
I don't. Oh man, my internet went slow because I don't see I don't see the chairs. Good grief! I hate it when that happens.
Chairs for days.
There's
All right,
only 20 chairs!
hold on. I'm gonna have to refresh. God darn it.
The chair ghost has come once again to haunt these very halls.
Because I have some spare chairs in the area, and they're on the GM layer, but they are not showing up.
Mine's spare.
Okay, so
Oh,
Like,
Fred
what?
is gonna go. Oh, right. You are both elves, and he is a dwarf. Do you prescribe to the general aptitudes of your races?
Looks at Retta, points at Syndra, makes like a fist thing, like, once in a blue moon, yes, but mostly no.
all right, there they are.
Sin just is just staring at Retta like, did I not explain the whole fucking black dragon thing?
Yeah, but here's pointy. No, Retta's mainly prescribing that to the high elf.
I'll be fine. If you're wondering if I'll think highly of myself over him, then no.
Oh, it's easy. Just don't be racist.
Oh yes, just hit a button and it all goes away.
So
What is
as you
what?
say that particular comment, Syndra, the two individuals approach the dwarf, looking at all three of you, especially toward Adaria, gives a slight nod, and then points. They
Mic
both actually have
off.
chairs at hand. Says, "I am going to sit over here to listen to your offer," and he starts walking over. It is
I mean, I
okay.
don't bite, unless there's a rare breed of high elves that have really sharp teeth, which would be interesting to see, quite honestly.
You'll be surprised what you find in the Wildlands. The young mercenary, simply known. Well, he stops for a moment.
Mic on.
I'm sure your friend may have mentioned my name, but if not, it is Vestio. My companion there is Darwin.
Pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
Kind of sits down. Looks all. Let's see. He looks like he's leaning more towards Syndra's direction, but he.
Don't worry, she's just a bit racist.
You may roll me an insight.
Oh my god. Wait. Who? Sorry. Oh my god.
You see,
I hate you.
Syndra. You've seen individuals do this particular approach before. They usually trying to show a interest in a different manner towards you.
Oh. Wait, towards her? Or towards
Yes,
Adaria?
this individual is showing interest toward Syndra. As it's very clear, he does not seem to be very interested in talking with her, with Adaria. The dwarf just lets a loud gruntle sigh, and on the way, he's also holding a very large. Actually, he's holding in each hand a large mug of ale, or pitcher of ale.
Sin literally just looks him dead in the eyes. I'm gay.
Oh, I'm sorry. He looks very dejected now.
She just kind of she just smiles and is like, "Didn't one lead you on, dear?"
That got me too hard.
Well, your friend here was offering a interesting job perspective, so I figured, as he mentioned, join forces, help out. Apologies if I made any offensive. He kind of sits back in a more formal business manner. If anything I've done was offensive, you
No,
are an attractive lady.
nothing offensive, dear. Just, I know that look, and I don't want to.
Ah,
I know that it can cloud decisions, and I don't want that thing to happen.
well, with this sort of place, there's no guarantee you're going to see tomorrow, but As you say, it is correct. So, introductions again. He looks over to Adaria and toward Reda, then again to Syndra. I am Vestio Lucas, and this is my companion, Darwin Ironsong. And I'll just do a quick. There we go.
Mic off.
You can call me Syndra.
And I am Adaria Nebularis.
He pauses for a brief moment. It's like, man, that is a mouthful of a last name. And Ironsong says, that's actually very simple compared to other elven names that I've heard. You're still a youngster who can't even pronounce past 3 syllables.
Ah, it's quite a common thing between you two, is constant bickering.
They're both silent for a brief moment. They literally stare at each other as if daring the other to say what they really want to say. And I will roll this to see what exactly happens.
Oh god, I'm gonna get my head through a table.
No, they both simultaneously say yes.
Good, then we at least have some roadside entertainment while we're walking.
Mic on.
And
you
something in
count-
common, because these two bicker like you two do.
We do not!
We both just like stare at Reda like, how dare you, boy?
Season, lean forward on the table, just looking at him.
Yeah,
Reda.
blatant ignorance, or maybe it's even a little forced. You see him just sitting at the table.
Hey, at least we're not the one getting punched down by monkeys or raptors or the like. That's where we get our entertainment.
I am still alive.
Barely, thanks to us.
You're not wrong.
I mean, swarms of animals are pretty hard to deal with, so
I mean, it really wasn't a swarm. It was more.
It was
of a,
literally just one.
It was 3.
No, the monkey was one, dear.
Oh.
I mean, at least it wasn't a
Mic
bone breaker,
off.
was it?
I don't believe so.
No, I think it was just a regular ape.
Yes, which is actually more depressing the more you think about it.
Perhaps.
I mean, I
but-
think they did piss it off a little.
I mean, we really didn't. It just ran at him and punched him once in the jaw.
I
and he
don't know. I
went
meant
down.
like beforehand. You know, like a bull run.
Oh,
yeah,
they probably
prod it and piss it off beforehand. You know,
Well, they probably prodded it a few times with sticks.
they probably had
As
a
well.
druid tell him that Reda's buggered his mother.
Yeah, probably also said that it would consume its flesh if he didn't live, or beat the shit out of it. So, you know.
Well, that got dark.
You
Anyway,
can talk to animals.
Druids can. Usually.
So you guys are here for the conclave of the druid conclaves here?
Sadly,
No.
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 I was looking into maybe perhaps the moon, but they're not here, sadly.
As you say that, the
Mic
dwarf
off.
that's still drinking his ale, oh, he's already finished his first pitcher, is now on his second one, says, you're best going to the north then.
That's what I've been told, which is kind of funny that the sun is in the south and the moon is in the north.
Well, from my understanding, they can see the stars more clearly over there
it is true.
without the risk of, well, he points outside, heavy rain, high canopies, and a lot of jungle predators that like to have, well, crunchy snacks.
Is the rain that deadly out here?
A hindrance at most, no more than that.
Well, that's reassuring, at the very least.
At the very least, you can expect some of your tracks to be covered if you're fleeing from something, or your scent to be removed.
Well, that may actually bode well, since we're supposed to be hunting a saber cat.
They both look at you, then look at each other. And let me roll for their insight. Or actually, no, I'm going to roll their history, but I don't want to do this. There we go. Modifiers. Oh,
Well, Run rolled a nat 20.
yep, which happens to be the dwarf. So
Makes sense.
it says, you're referring to that mushroom asking for that kind of stuff?
Yes.
Hmm.
Sadly, we
Yeah.
require it for mutual benefit.
Hmm.
We
Well,
get him the saber cat meat, he gets us a meeting.
eating. Well, I'm not going to pry too much into that. I'm more interested in looking for particular caves rich in raw ley line essence. Usually, those are the places that have the most chance of finding a certain metal that I am looking for.
Well,
But,
maybe if. Sorry, go ahead.
however, the presence of saber cats are usually within the caves as your. Well, I am sure there is some reasoning behind asking for that.
Mic
Well,
on.
Cats tend to stay in caves, do they not?
Well,
No.
actually, that might actually be more of a thing. Perhaps we can provide you the service. You wish to get in to find the metal. We need perhaps some saber cat.
Hmm. You see Darwin stroking his large beard. Well, his black, dusty beard, and he's considering it.
It would be a mutual agreement, like the clownfish and the anemone.
I don't do well with water. Actually, I don't think there's any dwarf that truly does well with water, but that is just my thoughts.
There are dwarves that live in water. They do right of it. You
Hmm.
wouldn't think they would.
Very well. What do you think, Vestio? Think you can handle a couple
Mic
of
off.
kitty cats in their cave? And Vestio, he's listening in. Thoughts mostly quiet. Well, at least I'm not going to be fighting with very angry Venom Hand or Bone Breakers. I'm more than fine with that.
Mic on.
I understand who these Venom Hand are, but you keep referring to these Bone Breakers. Who are they?
So let me get to Darwin's sheet properly. And let me get to this one.
oof.
They're not the smartest with their history.
Yeah, I can tell.
That's a +5. What do you mean not the
What?
smartest? He's just didn't
he
care.
just. No, the rain hit him too hard on the head.
He just rolled one, but again, he's got a little bit of information though. It's not like that one is ultimate failure. He doesn't know anything. It's just bare bones basics. So it's Darwin who speaks. They are another tribe that exists in the savage jungles, mostly ape-like, but brutes, as far as I know, have a habit and tendency to grab travelers and those that they don't like, bring them as high to the high canopies, and well, drop them. Other times,
Oh.
other times they will simply pummel their foes until there's nothing but, well, paste.
Oh, maybe it was one of those you fought.
Yes,
Like a baby.
seemed like it. It really
I
did
can't-
want to pummel your face in, actually.
Oh,
I can't quite say.
He did punch me
They-
directly in the nose.
Well, I mean, it was a baby. Give it time.
Most of them are large in comparison to
off.
size. And they always are traveling in pairs of 3, give or take.
Well, there was 2 when we fought, so maybe they killed one to piss them off and then just pointed at Retta.
Ah, that would make sense.
Perhaps. They're also known to be weapon wielders, mostly heavy arms like hammers, axes, the such. Sometimes they'll even huck a boulder if the one is large enough to do so.
Well,
They're
these
quite
things-
good at making traps and, well, they've been at open hostilities with the Venom Hand, though I suppose since the appearance of the Emerald Star and its founding less than 3 or so years ago, they have decided to focus on attacking convoys and our people should they ever get too close or too deep into the savage jungles. Not the type you want to try and reason with because there's a chance that they're there to devour you. And yes, there has been astute and precise records of them devouring the flesh of, well, humanoids such as ourselves. And he gestures a large moving hand toward, not including Retta, but more toward starting with Syndra back to himself. In a motion going from Syndra to Vestio to Eteria and then to himself. I don't know I suppose if their diet includes the Venom Hand or the other tribes there, but they have brutally killed each other. So I would rather not see either of those within our travels anytime soon or ever again. But never again is impossible in these particular lands. Vestio showing off his greatsword as he pulls it out and places it onto the table, and you can hear the table slightly creak a little bit from the weight of it. Says, "Yep, trust me, I actually had a hard time cutting their thick fur with this sword. Mind you, there's a lot of weight behind this thing when I swing it, but damn, they're tough."
Got it. Don't run into the apes that will pummel our faces in or throw us from trees.
Yeah, they don't fight fair.
Mic on.
Oh,
Hmm.
fantastic.
Exactly what I was hoping for from a savage. A fair fight where they just walk up to me in a field.
The Knolls did that.
You
To be
ran
fair,
some
they-
holes.
Oh. This is a long story for when we're heading up to the caves. Don't worry, we'll catch you up.
Hey, I'm always up. I'm always here for hearing a good story. Besides, I'm hearing already about. He kind of gestures toward Darwin. 400 years of dwarf family lineage, construction, and history. I think I can willingly listen to some other stories along the way. And Darwin, looking a little mollified by this, mortified, says, "What? You do not appreciate the ancient history of my ancestors and my people?" Vestio raising both hands in almost a somewhat mocking surrender. No, not at all. I appreciate it, but you gotta remember, it starts to get a little bit of a tiresome tone when you say the same stories over and over, and I can't keep a full record memory of it all.
Is this guy a human?
This one?
Yeah.
Yes, he is perfectly human. 100% full-blooded human.
Sin kind of looks at the dwarf. You have to remember the short life is the attention spans.
Ah, his father was a better listener than his boy here.
She kind of just gives him, the guy to her right, like that, knowing, like, yeah, just go with that. Just, I'm helping you, buddy.
And Sindri, you remember that most dwarves you've encountered, at least the ones similar to like Darwin, just they love to ramble, especially as Vestia just mentioned, 300 years.
Oh God.
300 years. That was quite some time ago. You just see Retta kind of staring off into the middle distance.
And Vestia just following up with that, I was like, yeah, I think he's the oldest dwarf I've ever encountered. And he's still grumpy. I wonder how my old man put up with that. That being said, he quickly finishes his second pitcher of ale. And as he places it down, careful not to smash the pitcher, says, I also heard you were going to treat drinks. I'm in need of inebriation, and these two will not do it for me.
But how many do you need?
He looks at it.
Verpo!
Looks
Retta just kind of hollers out.
You see a head poking out over here. Yes, Mr. Blue, sir.
Can we get 3 bottles of wine?
Oh, very well. We can. What type of flavoring of wine you wish? Sweet, sour, dry. You see her stumbling on her words as she kind of pulls out a little
Go
notepad.
with dry, and you're a scaled one. Speak more lively.
She looks very silent. Looks around. What? I'm sorry. Huh?
What, do you not understand that inherently we are... He looks around, thinks about what he's saying. 3 bottles of dry wine. 2 for him, 1 for the rest of us to share.
Got it. She immediately runs back in. And considering how somewhat thin these walls are, you definitely do hear the sound of clattering and moving things. Retta, since you are closest to the wall, you may roll me a perception.
13? Hey!
You hear some distinctive muttering, cursing. Nothing really bad, but it basically comes in immediately right after some of the clanging and some pots being moved. No. Okay, that's it. That should be it. Okay. And Shara's coming out. A large tray at hand. Being very careful not to hit this exposed chair that's right there. Some poor or malicious snob probably left a chair there that she might collide into. Or it's waddling over. Places, with a little bit of effort, places a tray up, and there is 3 very thick red bottles of wine. All these together shall be 9 gold. They are one of our stronger drinks.
Retta's going
very dry.
Retta's going to hand her 2 platinum pieces. There you go.
As she takes it, you see that she has like a small little pouch on her side. Starts going through it, and she returns you a gold piece.
Nope.
Are you sure, sir?
I gave her 2, by the way.
Ah, that's right. So she was actually confused by this. Wait, what? Are you certain, sir? She's looking now
Yes, enjoy
as you
it.
pass. Thank you very much, sir. She gives you a very polite, deep bow.
Walk with confidence.
I shall try, sir. And starts scurrying pretty quickly for a small albino goblin. And Vestial looks, ooh, that. I think she gave us the strongest stuff on the in the house.
That is what I asked for. I'll
Yeah,
put 2 bottles in front of the dwarf, and I'll pour a glass for everybody. A much smaller glass for himself.
Okay. Darwin says, I'm definitely going to be sleeping well tonight with this. You can start in the morning for your possible excursion thing. Although there's still plenty of daylight time, but me and Vestio had just came back from the deeper jungles and had to run in with some venom hand grunts. Fledglings, no doubt. And you may take a better look at Vestio, but he does look a little worn out, and a couple of notable bruises on his cheek and face, even though one would call him pretty, he's currently not that right now. And it says, yep, I mean, if I had the choice between a bone breaker and a venom hand, I'll fight the venom hand. At least I see them when they're coming.
Yes, as they have pointed out directly, I have some repairs to do on my armor. And he gestures to the puncture hole near his lung.
Darwin sees it like, oh. Some assassin try to stab you? He says with a bit of mirth in his voice as he's analyzing it.
Assassins are easier. This is an unknown enemy. Well, now it is known. A raptor.
Yeah. Looks like a juvenile. Huh. Must have gotten a lucky strike on you.
A learning experience, to be sure.
Ah, there are plenty of learning experience. So long as you're alive and you live, with each encounter, you get better. Pass it to me for the night. I'll see if I can give some improvements or fix up the hole in it.
He'll do that. He'll take off the armor. He'll keep his red shirt on, but he'll give the dwarf the armor. He'll notice that it is well fitted to Retta's body, and there have already been some modifications done.
Decent modifications there. Just roll his.
I
Yes,
consider
yeah,
myself somewhat of a leather worker, but the machinations of a dwarf are few between.
I'll see if I can make some improvements to it, but we'll need some other materials along the way for the heftier improvements. But
Good. I am a
quick patch
collector.
for a quick patchwork, I'll do it for free this time around, since you courteously brought such delicious wine.
I will owe you one, as the humans say.
You were saying something, Mariner? Or
I'll probably just take a sip of the wine. I was thinking about something, but I'll let it go for now.
okay. So for those that are drinking the wine, and Vestio has to roll this too, it is a constitution.
Oh,
Oh
hit
man!
the table.
No, you don't hit the table, but you are feeling very, very woozy. Same for Sindra Gallows. Let me just roll for this guy here. Same
Oh my
for,
god!
all I can say is
Can't
like
hold our liquor.
Retta, you feel invigorated. Like this was, if you were able to breathe fire, you would feel like you can breathe fire. Actually, let me just roll for
He
this
got
man
two,
here.
so he might have more. Two. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, that's still Lucas. Oh my god. Does he have?
He has advantage.
Oh yeah,
He's a dwarf.
technically poison. Yeah, poison.
Yeah, actually, I need to roll it again because he's drinking the second bottle already.
Oh no.
Oh, he just passed. just passed. Yes, the DC was 13,
Wow.
but he just passed. You could see, like, yes. I can make the patch words quickly. I'll have to start now before the buzz knocks me out. Lucas, don't go kissing the floor like you do last time. He takes the chain armor.
I just started leather.
Oh, leather. Yes, right. He took the leather. Starts making his way in.
How the fuck do I play it drunk at Aria?
And Lucas, I need to roll one more for you. It's a disadvantage now if you can actually get to the house. Wow, he actually is that yeah.
Yeah, that's a
That's tough.
disadvantage.
Damn.
Making sure. He's like, okay, I'm gonna go to my room. I will see you guys in the morning.
See you early.
I'm gonna take an extra 8 hours of sleep because holy cow, I forgot this kind of liquor is something you drink when you have a full stomach.
Yes, that's why I prefer sweet stuff over dry.
Oh wait, as he tries to go to this room, he's like, wait, wrong door. As someone shouts at him and almost throws him out the door. Sorry.
Well, so much for the mid-evening stroll.
Oh, it's still
Oh,
a
yeah.
bit more of a mid-afternoon,
Oh, okay.
but these particular people have been out for much longer from the looks of it.
Do I think the blacksmith would still be open?
Yes, the blacksmith is still open.
Speaking of your stroll, I do need to go purchase a bow from the blacksmith. If either of you would like to join me.
I think I'll be seeing like 20 blacksmiths currently, but I could try to make my way.
I think I'll stay.
All right.
Well,
And
Lady Sin, enjoy your time.
as you say this, you hear just as suddenly the rain came, it also has stopped. And Susie leans over and shouts again, says, well, it seems like the sudden downpour is done. I hope you guys enjoy your travels through the currently fresh and, well, wet smell of the Emerald Star. Your rooms are in the center area. She gestures, which DM to players, it is the 2 rooms with the X in front of them, or by
Okay.
them.
No, fuck this.
Open sword, nope.
So Syndra,
Something, but before she left, I'm like, have a nice night, dear. And she kind of waves like a little too drunkenly at her as she leaves.
as you open up the door, it is very simple. The bed's also pretty simple. You slept on worse things before. This is actually decently comfortable. Just
Probably
enough to give you that nice rest.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely slept on the worst.
I'm probably gonna say probably some prison cell or something. They're probably worse than that.
Alright, so where's everybody else going?
I guess I'm gonna. Ugh. Meanwhile, drinking Pepsi. I'll probably head with Retta to the blacksmith because I did want to do something there.
Okay. Let's take you to the... Oh, so... on here...
Yeet. Yeet.
Oh, let me see. Delete all the proper people. Okay. Yep. Everyone else there. Yeah.
Now, Retta,
Oh.
I do trust you could at least guide me a little bit because drunk and mud do not work. Well, actually, let me roll something.
Would you like
How
to
muddy
hold on
is
to
it?
my tail?
How muddy is it, Miser? Like on a scale about like a 1 to 10.
It would be like a 7.
Okay, then I'm definitely rolling for it.
I thought people of your vocation.
You just see her immediately like walk out the door and just immediately eat a face full of mud.
Wait, I gotta find my sheet.
You may roll me a dexterity.
Yeah,
Actually,
Retta will try to catch her.
yes. Just roll me a straight dexterity for this one.
Straight dex.
Please
Yes.
roll a 1, Jeebus. That's a
14.
Aw.
That's more than enough to catch Adaria.
He catches you and goes, oh! I thought people of your vocation were able to walk on anything.
Sin's just at the window, just like, oh, dread.
Yes, Sindra, as you look out, or as you look out the window, the smell brings. Actually, roll me a charisma saving throw.
Why?
Hey, you did good.
So it brings you some particular memories, especially out on the seas, and a few times you have been in the ports. It's nostalgic, and deep down you remember a seething anger for reasons you know only yourself.
We may be able to walk on anything, but we still need our feet and able to walk now. And she just kind of like laughing to herself a little bit. A little, again, too hit by the alcohol.
Yeah, Retta will actually like begin to hold his tail above his head and here, hold on to this.
Fine.
It's
Just
like a kangaroo tail. It is just like an entire muscle.
ew.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah. On most kobolds like this.
No.
Makes sense. I guess. I don't know. Haven't really talked to many kobolds. Not really a fan of the fresh fragrance that the god intends to sell.
My
No.
kind are either secretive, reclusive, or terrified.
Why is everyone here need to hold in so many secrets?
I almost have no secrets to you guys. I believe that Syndra has found out my biggest one already. And you probably have your inclinations.
Here and there, but thing is, secrets are like a poison from the inside. They'll either turn you around or hollow you out. And it's up to you to either spit it out or let it infect you. Or I could just be talking off my ass from all the wine.
Well,
One or the other.
would you wish me to tell you?
If you're that way inclined, I'd love to learn, and may forget in the morning.
This might be for the best. I've shown you my curse mark, have I not?
Don't recall?
Since he's actually in his shirt, he can just pull down his shirt over his right lung. There is just a black spot that has tendrils of that are leaking out of it like veins.
Does this look familiar at me at all? I'm assuming not, because
You may roll Arcana, but I will let you know that the DC is extremely high, and that 20 will not just help you with this.
then I might not be able to hit it, but we'll see. Yeah, there's no way.
No. The most you can glean from is that it could either be a very bad disease or a possible curse.
When I meant that
So-
that secrets were poison that would eat you out, I didn't mean it quite literally.
Well, this is just the beginning. I have lived for over 700 or 370 years. I have lived
Was it
6 months as a kobold.
Not much enjoyment out of it then, that you had to mark yourself, or is that not self-imposed?
There's a very you've seen this before. There's a necklace around him, and it's actually the point of it, you now can figure out most likely is an arrowhead.
Yes.
This is the object that did this to me, and when I hold it like this, and it points just kind of deep into the forest, it points me to the one who cast it on me, to mock me. Have you heard of the blue oven? Have you seen an actual dragon? with
No.
your own eyes beheld the power.
I'm afraid to say I actually haven't.
I was born with 4 legs, a pair of wings, and the best eyes you've ever seen. But I was foolish. I was cunning and strong. But my biggest mistake was making allies.
What you're saying is you may not trust us entirely.
This is the problem with my current disposition, is that I may not want to trust you with all fiber of my being. I do. I was
Makes you feel.
weakened by this curse creating this current form, and the way you and Syndra mock me breathes the lightning in my breath. But I know it is true, and that is what makes it worse. Is that you two are correct. That I need power, and I need to gain it quickly, for I will never defeat Ed in this form.
If it's any consolation to you, as much as we do mock you, at least gives us something to bond over so we're not at each other's backs trying to kill each other.
This is why I do not stop it. I would rather have my strongest allies work together than fall apart. This is one of the many things the kobolds had taught me in my time with them.
Problem is, I do trust her. The others are not, but to what end, I cannot say. That's generally my issue, as I try to be more generous, come at people with open arms, though that one time I did come at her with a closed fist, but we don't talk about that. And I try to understand. Even people that do jobs for me, I feel a certain tinge of guilt if I put them in harm's way over something that I could have easily accomplished. Say, for the scouts that had all but one returned. Yes, I had paid them lofty amounts, but I still do worry about what had happened. Let's just say it's complicated. Royalty, when you live where I did, experience some rather unfortunate things. You tend to hate what you are, or who you could become. And she kind of just looks up to the night sky. At least up there, stories are more wide, like an ocean, but of the sky rather than of the sea. If that makes sense. I may be rambling a little bit again because I'm just a wee bit tipsy.
Adaria,
Yes.
this is the first time in my life I have felt true fear. I may die tomorrow. I have never had that thought in my life.
You rather
It's
die with some.
exhilarating.
And you at least rather die with some friends, or at least people you work with, to put it lightly.
Yes, my sister taught me that making friends is much better than making enemies. But my experience with, well, I used to call them bipeds, people, has been less than savory.
Did you try eating them?
Most.
Oh, so they weren't sweet, people. Savory. I'll just keep that in mind then.
Dwarves are tough. Your people Or people taste like vegetables.
I want to say I'm surprised, but also not really. Now then, shall we go to the forge and hope to God I don't knock myself into the fire while stumbling about?
Yes, let's try to avoid that, because this is a big man and his fire is large. But know that this conversation is hopefully one that we should keep to ourselves. I will be telling
I don't-
Sin eventually, but since she is a black, she scares me more than you do.
Great that everyone gets to unload all their problems onto me. Feel like I'm a group therapist at this point.
So, as you guys approach the forge, you see two individuals, one holding the other, come out, and very loud says, "I am so sorry." And Adaria, I need you to roll me a dexterity save, as this girl is already.
I'd be at
ducking.
disadvantage because I am drunk. It
Yes.
makes sense. That like a fucking woman. Oh, here we go.
Oh, if you pull me into the mud.
Rolls a 1. I'm fine. I'm a monk.
Oh, you're fine. So you both. Well.
Oh
as you
wait,
see
there's
them
two
go-
people coming. Wait, it just dies out.
Oh,
of the way.
it's not. Oh, it's not that. The girl ducks with this small creature, and your instincts kick in, and you also follow in suit. Retta, you should see what fly past right over these two girls. Look to be like a looks like a damaged wooden table flying out.
Oh
And
dear
you're
God.
and you hear, "Get out! You and your little monster have caused you enough trouble as it is." And she immediately looks at you guys, says, "I'm so sorry," and she just starts running.
Run
Full
while you
speed ahead.
can. Can you shift see those two for me, just so I can?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just so.
we can see
yeah.
them on the tram. Oh my fucking!
Oh, it's oh my God! Out there.
I love
like-
them.
Oh boy.
Chunky.
I love the one she's holding in her hand, and then the one on top of her, because it just makes it look like she has two elbows.
But yeah, she definitely books it. And then you just hear Edgar just saying, "God, annoying kids. Doesn't even understand the intricacy and delicacy of handling metal work."
As he hears that, Fred is gonna look up to Adaria. Aren't there multiple gods? You all talk about this one. Is there one singular god that you all worship, or?
Think of it like this. Rather than swearing to every god's name under the sun, just saying God is a singular individual is probably the best way to do it rather than just shouting his name unless you specifically wish to piss off the god.
Ah, I understand.
Do you really?
No, and he walks in.
So, as you step in, you do see what looks to be like the other half of the work table. Kind of there, a mess on the ground, and you do see Edgar almost ready to grab the other one, but then he looks at you both like, "Oh, you're not the little brat with the fat animal."
Oh, she's a tall elf with a short kobold.
Perhaps.
Not a joke.
Why does nobody laugh when I make? All right.
I think your sense of humor is turned the wrong way, dear. You either have to go dark like Syndra and be really depressed, or just be like me and just be snarky about everything, just make a stupid one-liner.
So he goes in to the other side of the forge, pulls out another large work table, and as he's moving that, he grabs the other half, just chucks it to the corner. "I'll deal with that tomorrow." So, adventurers that helped did my delivery. How may I help you?
I'm looking for a longbow and some arrows.
Ah, I believe you mentioned that before. He walks over, pulls out a few particular, places the longbow. I believe this would normally fetch. Normally it would fetch about 50 to 60 gold, but I'll give it to you at a discount of 20 gold. The bows will come in along with it as a package deal.
You mean the arrows?
Yes.
How many arrows will I be receiving?
A full quiver, 20 arrows.
I will give you 25 gold for a second quiver.
Deal. And he walks over, pulls out another quiver, which you can see from the closet. There is massive amounts of quivers of arrows, and as he does, is like they're a common staple weapon amongst the Emerald Guard. Places it there. These should be most helpful to you.
Thank you kindly. I have quickly learned that I need something with a bit more range.
Yes, a lot of these creatures, both bestial and not so bestial, they tend to be quite skilled in close range combat. It's best to fight them at a range. Most of them. I do warn you though, there are some that have unnatural abilities to either spit poison, sometimes a gout of fire. Though in one particular bad case I had, one of them actually spat a ball of acid at me.
I'll keep this in mind. I tend to rather enjoy getting in close quarters anyway, but when they're at long range, I'd rather have something that I can use.
Wise choice. Though for those that are skilled in close range, my only recommendation is go into close range when you are certain that you have the advantage or can take a few blows from such creatures. Some of them are quite merciless in their assault. Trust me, I've seen some of my fellow Goliaths who believe they could endure a blow
Mic
from
off.
some of the tribes up in the north, only to find out that, well, they will swarm them, and no matter how
Mic
much
on.
of an endurance that they have, blessed by the mountains, it would not be enough.
It's good information. Thank you, but on the opposite end of a Goliath, my clan usually dealt with stealth combat.
That might serve you well. I've heard the sharp tooth. I'm not sure whether they're called tooth or teeth anymore, but they're good at a high versatile tribe. Also, the Bone Breakers, despite their names, are stealthy hunters. I believe there's also a varied amount of insectoids. Be wary of them. If you think that they are harmless, they're not.
In these jungles, it seems like nothing is harmless. Even the herbivores have armor.
Ah! Oh, it's much more dangerous than that. Even some flora can actually be dangerous to your health if you're not careful.
Just turns to look at Adaria.
Well, just because I wish to pick a few flowers doesn't mean they'll probably eat me. Maybe.
And with your passive perception, you kind of see Edgar look a little concerned as he's about to say something, but he just quietly, just and very solemnly shakes his head.
Mic off.
Now I do have one question, and she'll hand Edgar her pipe. I was curious if you could refine this a little bit more. It's been a bit shoddy, but it is dwarven made, and perhaps give it a little bit more of a kick.
A magical sort of trinket. He looks at it, and you can see with his two big fingers, his pointer and thumb, he's truly inspecting it very carefully. The balance is right. Any additional material to it would have to be something natural, metal which has offset it. Perhaps you can give me either the leather of one of the more unusual wildlife. Perhaps one of the larger crocodiles or a pelt of one of the dangerous savage beasts, such as some of the kings of the jungle, like the alpha saber-tooth. Well, I wouldn't say they're really the alphas of the jungle. They're a much more bigger, dangerous beasts, but something manageable. Perhaps I can give it a little bit more durability, so it won't break if you were to hit some sort of creature that, I don't know, devours wood or is a living inferno.
Well, it just so happens that we'll probably be hunting these big cats, so once we come back, I'll make sure to bring you some of its pelt.
Excellent. He hands it back to you. Again, for a man of his built and muscular mass, he actually handles your pipe with the gentleness and security of a master artisan.
At least I do appreciate your appreciation of the craft. This was a gift to myself before I had left. A gift from someone around us.
Well, such gifts are usually the most valuable one. Precious things that not even gold or most monetary values cannot compensate for. Because he very loudly smacks his chest toward the heart over it. They have more value to the soul. Fulfillment.
Yes, that's what the little heart with the raindrop is for. And she kind of points to her family sigil on it.
I will roll his intelligence, see if he recognizes it. Where are you now, Edgar? There you go. Oh, okay. History.
Hog.
Fortunately, it is at disadvantage because he does not.
I figured.
He does not know much about. Oh, I need to fix his.
I can imagine.
Disadvantage, history. Nope, not a clue.
Cool.
It's like, Anything else I can do for you?
I should be fine.
Mic
I
on.
will make sure to come back here. Unless Retta has any other business.
Do silver weapons, and can you do it in a night?
Kind of looks his teeth over. Possibly. There's a small chance I can make at least one silver weapon through the night. What exactly are you looking for? Or are you looking for a silver plating, which that I can do much more assuredly so.
Silver plating on 2 scimitars, and he looks at, kind of just puts his hands in his handles.
Ah. Well, that should not take too long then. Or at least it will just simply take me the night. It'll be ready in the morning. About 20 gold pieces for both blades.
Done. And he takes the blades out. He actually locks the handles together and shows him how to unlock it and gives it back.
Very well. I will not mess with the locking or unlocking mechanism here. It'll just be the blades having their own personal coating each.
I thank you. The mechanism is quite complex.
Yes, it seems like the craftsman here was an eccentric warrior, or at the very least a smith who preferred the skill and guile of a warrior's expertise rather than the brute strength that many of my clan are well known for. I'll make sure not to offset the balance with the coating.
That would be most helpful. If the balance was offset, my fighting capabilities would go down drastically. And you would not have a return customer. Fuck.
I certainly
See?
will not want that. He chuckles at that. Then this will be a test of my skill.
See,
Retta-
you're getting it slowly.
Retta feels oddly proud that he actually got somebody to laugh finally.
Don't. That's it. Now that is what we call a good joke. Try not to ruin it real fast.
He turns and leaves.
And you see he places. So Retta, just before you leave, you see he very carefully places the blades with a.
Wait, Retta, wait! I need to hold on to the tail before the mud.
The tail is still there. He's actually
Yeah, I
he's
know.
not leaving, but
I know. I've.
Retta, you do feel like like the muscles in his tail are twitching. He's nervous. He's unarmed and he does not like it.
Don't worry. Someone tries to run up to him, I'll punch them once, but then probably not do much else. But I'll punch them.
The trip to the inn is not long, but those blades have been with me longer than most humans have been alive. I actually got them from a wood elf.
They do look rather intricately crafted, but don't worry. Despite my drunken stupor, I could still maybe punch someone in the face before I fall into the mud myself. Just make sure to point me in the right
I am
direction.
not too worried. I haven't used my. Like he opens his mouth and you hear the electricity crackling through his teeth. Today.
Well, then we should probably get back and hopefully not do anything stupid on the way there.
Yes, I've done all my purchasing. I've used most of the gold that was given to us. Seems like gold is not a useful commodity when you're not in a town, so use it while you have it.
Well, but first we have to get that saber catch back so I could at least make this pipe have a little bit more punching power.
This is true. This will leave us 6.5 days if we do it in one.
No, this
Get
also
some rest.
depends on. Yes, maybe hopefully I could knock off a little bit of the alcohol for an evening stroll before I sleep, but we will see.
Would you like some accompaniment? I do not feel tired quite yet.
No, I usually take them alone, if you don't mind.
Enjoy
Perhaps
your
another
time
time.
and avoid the mud. And he'll walk back to the bar, leaving her to do whatever the fuck she does.
The canopies aren't thick
Mic
in
off.
the Emerald.
No,
Are
they're
they?
not.
Okay.
They're not. You can definitely see the stars here.
I want to roll something. Let me roll. What would, like, if I want to, like, try to, say, pull a story from the stars? Because that's kind of what my, this can do. I kind of want to, like, just pull some, like, lore and write it down in a book. Because that's usually how I always picture Midnight Walks, is if she's at different constellations at different places, she just kind of likes to pull information.
Okay,
Best
so
you
for
can.
this one, you'll definitely need to roll me a investigation.
Okay. Could I argue a disadvantage or no, because I don't know the night sky as much?
This will be just a normal roll. You've been
Okay.
here long enough to at least see the stars often, just never really took the time to map them.
Fine. I'll let you, like, DM that, because I can imagine there's a lot. Could be.
Yes, I'll DM you that one.
Mic
a little bit.
off.
Let me just write this down.
Yeah.
Mic off.
Though I will say, you do notice one particular constellation.
Yeah.
And that constellation almost looks like a
Mic off.
dragon descending.
I think I would go all the way across the world through different planes. I just happened to end up in a party with two dragons that I have to play doctor to. What a great time this is slowly becoming. And she
My
kind of just
golf.
takes a whiff from her pipe and just starts walking around as she's, again, kind of lost in her book and just taking some notes.
Okay.
There's
So,
not too much to that other than that, so.
anything else you are doing before we call the next?
Nah,
Mic
that's
off.
that's probably it. And then I'd probably head back to my room. Or I'm assuming it's a shared room. Who would I?
Mic off.
The real question is actually, would Sin let Hadaria bunk with her, or would she take the other dragon? The real question.
That will be up to the players to decide. But returning.
That's
back
why I was
to-
asking. But Moogle has the mute button on.
I'm here.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't know. I was. Bitch. No. I was just curious if Sin would pair if Adari was bunking with her, or she would rather have her kobold buddy.
It all depends on if you ask.
I guess. Well, I'd probably get back later, so then it kind of just is up to Jeebus on which room he takes first. Because I'm out for an evening stroll. So.
That you are.
So, and I think a boost.
Actually, speaking of being out on the evening stroll, let me roll something for that.
Oh god, I'm gonna get fucking mugged.
No, not really. But let me actually move you back.
Miser
yeah.
being mean to those who split the party?
Fuck you!
I'm not that horribly mean. I think.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot. Jack the Ripper was actually down the hallway the whole time, just waiting for me to be alone.
So I need you to roll me a d4.
Oh god. I hope I could still have 69 plat. Oh, that's a 1.
Okay, so let us move you.
As long as I could still keep my platinum at 69, that's the end goal. Before Adaria dies.
So let's just do a quick little shift of town, but it's not exactly the same. Just use the mind of this particular encounter with the map.
Nice.
Let me just move this here. Not exactly the.
Why is it every time I split away from the party, I end up in this fucking alley?
That happens.
Jade got fucking rocked.
It's upside down.
I know it is.
It's a good alley. Look at that. Look at that
So-
stonework.
Every fucking time, it's this fucking alley. I hate it.
It's one of my favorite ones, that's for sure.
I know it is, but I'm just... Alright, so...
And
What am I looking at then, Miser?
So, besides the incoming sirens, one
Fucking
moment.
Ambo has returned once again.
Oh, right, it started a fire.
I love it. And Adaria somehow has become, hello, I am the psychiatrist for feelings of dragons. Welcome to hell. Oh, God.
Okay, so
Anyway,
as you are traveling and making your way back to the inn, you do make a bit of a pit stop, or rather, something catches your attention, and you see two individuals talking to each other.
could you shift see those?
I
Sure.
will do that right now, just make sure they're in proper.
Oh, yes, Grammy fucks a lot. And the Grum. Can I hear what they're arguing about from where I am?
They're not arguing; they're actually just talking.
And I will re-ask the question, but in the context of, can I hear what they are talking about from where I am?
Nope.
don't. Let me think how I want to do this. I don't have any. Fuck it. Just start walking. Like, excuse me.
So as you approach and you say this out loud, these two immediately stop and look over your direction. There is no hostility. The old woman looks you up and down. The blue individual, which you recognize there's a long tail behind this individual as well, also looks you up and down, but more cautiously. The old woman speaks. Yes? Are you new in town? I don't seem to recognize your face here.
Yes, we had just actually helped escort a shipment of metals to your fine
Ah.
blacksmith.
Ah! You're the ones who aided the metal request. We have been in such short supply.
Yeah.
Darwin has been having a difficult time finding proper caves if they're not filled with beasts and things that would wish to eat him. Ah, never mind. That is just an acquaintance of mine. Granny Ravenmoss.
Adoria Nebularis, and she kind of walks up and holds her hand. Does she? Because my brain. Nah, never mind. I won't ask that yet.
So
Are you perhaps of the conclave that seems to be going around here, or something of that nature?
as you say this, the individual next to her just does a slight little hiss noise. But as he does this, the old woman says, "Formerly from the conclave, I've already retired. I'm just simply handling provisions and, well, what can I say? I have my hands in herbology here and there."
You know, I do apologize if I was interrupting any important conversation. I just, I don't normally see. How tall is the grung, by the way?
This
Or
individual, which you think is a grung, upon closer inspection, those are scales, but very, very smooth scales.
I've never seen something quite like him, her, them, as he kind of points, or she kind of points to
The
that individual.
individual kind of bears a little bit of the teeth, showing needle sharp teeth there,
Ah,
and
more
and
dragons.
speaks slowly, and is a very slow common. I am no dragon spawn. I am Validus, and envoy.
Hey, is he going to like beat me up in this alley? I'm actually kind of concerned.
The old woman just chuckles. No, just Valdez does not like. Well, he's a bit wary of strangers. You have to understand, sweetheart, he is currently under the protection of the conclaves. He's simply escorting me and having a short patrol. Not too much, but gathering some herbs here and there outside of the town of Emerald Star. It is not wise to constantly wander alone, as there has been some unsavory individuals and situations that had happened.
Probably why I should be heading back to the hotel, back to the inn rather, so I don't get mauled.
Not a problem, dear. If you wish, Just if you would decide to drop by one of the conclaves, just say that Granny Ravenmoss has recommended you. If you're
Granny
interested.
Granny Raven Moss. Just so I have it. It's Granny Raven Moss, right, Miser?
Yep, I just typed it down.
I heard that at first. I'm like, Granny Ravenloft, I hate you.
Close, but no cigar.
I know.
But
And, well, it was a pleasure to make your acquaintance, though. I technically was in the conclave myself, though I don't think one that's been really popularized by most in Faerun.
so you're from the mainland as well. I was there for a while. Well, lived there for a good portion of my life, and then came here originally from. I'm not sure you may know the town or the city, but I have been from Calimport.
So it's gonna be real as a player. I have no fucking clue where that is. Don't know a lot of the Faerun map.
That is perfectly fine. But she, after the little bit of silence, she says, well, please head off and travel safe to a safe journey. These are the Wildlands now, and we're no longer in Faerun or other more known places of Toro.
One other question. Since
Yes.
you seem to at least be here, do you know about what's the story behind the dragon constellation? And she kind of holds up the sketchbook / notes of like a very crudely drawn constellation of what she had seen.
I'll have to roll Granny's. Her
Fucking
own
Granny,
knowledge.
let's go!
You'd be surprised. Her modifier. Let me just put advantage. Double 19s.
Damn, Granny really knows about this dragon constellation.
If I'm not mistaken, that constellation is, for some strange and odd reason, only visible here in the Wildlands. I don't know why, but some of the researchers who have been going back and forth from the Wildlands here back to the mainlands swear by the Platinum Dragon that this constellation just does not show up anywhere else in the world. Only here. We have not really given it a official name as far as I know, but we jokingly call it the Fading Dragon.
Fading Dragon. Oh, what a great name for something that I'll probably keep in mind.
Yes.
Oh god!
Of course, Validus here has also shared some of his knowledge about the constellation, and Validus speaking again slowly, but there is a little bit of a snarl in his voice, and just says, we call it Dragon's Bane.
Dragon's Bane, Fading Dragon. Now, I think the other one sounds a little bit more. I don't know. Apropos? Doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm just rambling.
It
tried-
is the ominous sign. Although it does not concern you, elven kind. It is a reminder of the ancient times when the usurper children of the Black Queen, and he kind of looks over to Granny Ravenmoss, the Platinum Traitor. When they forgotten what it means to be true blood. It does not truly concern you, Elf One. For it seems... He takes another sniff at you, which is very obvious he's sniffing you. You are accustomed to those outside, and yet there is some touch of the old primal.
Well, I guess there is, but for now, I do appreciate you taking the time to give me such maybe useful at some point, or at least information on it. And you kind of just see her kind of sketching notes as they were talking, and while he was even sniffing her. But I believe this.
Fine.
I believe this should be all. I'm quite sorry if I disturbed any important conversations you two may have had.
Oh, not at all, dear. It was just exchange of some valuable grass and herbs that good old Validus is able to find, since he is a truly good local guide and helper of this endeavors that we're going through. It is least I can do as the conclaves provide protection and embassy.
Well, you two have a nice night. I'm going to probably be heading back. And hopefully not eating shit in the mud again. Let me just roll one more dex check before.
Oh, please try not to have any cow pies, even though there's no cows about here anymore.
Just see you like sliding through the mud now.
The two give somewhat acknowledging bows toward your direction, but then they begin to head their way deeper into the alleyway. And your past perception is 15, yes?
Yes, it is.
So, there a brief moment you do see Validus looking back, and almost as if he is watching his back against you. And once they get far enough, he turns slowly back to resume his speaking with Granny Ravenmoss as they continue walking away from you.
Man, I swear every person I talk to in this place, or even my own team, just has some ulterior motive or wants to stab me with something. She just starts walking the other way.
Also, I'll just type down his name so you can tell.
Aldous, the end. Okay. Let me just throw that everybody else. Oh, my notes look like such shit, but it's fine.
Alright, now we get you back to the inn, which it is already beginning to get dark. And I'll use my inn photo. Here we go.
Alright. I'll just...
Oh god, that was just a shit ton of beeps, but whatever. I was like,
Whoever has to listen to the audio is like, beep, beep, beep.
no, it was like, like, what the fuck?
My god.
Yeah,
Oh, dear.
I don't know what's worse.
Was that during the conversation or the?
No. It's just so how in the videos it's mic on, mic off, mic on, mic off when I have to mute myself
Yes.
because I'll be like eating or doing something that I'm not. I don't want
It
anybody
doesn't.
to hear.
It just literally says mic on, mic off,
My god.
Yeah.
mic on.
It's just that's just like me. That's just my headset. So
So
Get a better
did it-
headset.
So did it
This is
suddenly go
fantastic
like
headset. Well, I turned off the voice prompts, but now it's beeps.
You just gotta turn off all of it.
Yeah.
I don't know
can
if
you
I
not?
can.
Oof.
I'm pretty sure you can. You just have to find the right button. to
No,
Yeah,
I
but-
literally only have one one button here, and it says enable voice prompts. And it's a button that I can click. The other thing I can
Wow.
click is enable auto shut off.
Ah.
Oof. That one
Uh,
actually could be rough.
Gotta look it up.
Yeah.
I did.
But oof.
Oh boy.
Wow. Good luck, buddy.
Oh,
Love you, Corsair.
Continuing on.
Please don't sponsor us, or do.
Please do. I have most of my computers made out of Corsair stuff.
So
Got it. So don't
returning-
sponsor us.
So while Adaria is at the doing her little talk, and Sindra, Gallus, and Retta, as you are now talking to each other. So for a brief moment, Adaria, you are not here just yet.
Yeah, I will be right back in 1 second anyway. So you guys can do your little
Roger that.
conversation real quick. Sorry.
Yeah, so I'll just probably start. I've used a bow in the past, but I prefer blades. The ranged weaponry just seems less personal. And I usually have things in behind me that need protecting.
Remind me of my first mate. I gave her a knife the first time we met, and that's what she's used ever since. I mean, she can do the range, but she makes it personal.
Yes, I got this thing mainly for, well, when the gnolls attacked, I only had those spears, and they weren't as useful as an actual ranged weapon. So if we meet things in a field, I will release this, but do not expect me to be using this more than not. I will leave the ranged weaponry to you, and, well, if the horned one ever decides to wake from his slumber.
No. I do believe that's probably the best, but you were looking a little uncomfortable.
Yes, I am quite uncomfortable when I do not have. That blade has been with me longer than most humans have been alive. I think your lot would call it spoils of war.
So as you are speaking to each other, this you do hear the loud ruffling noise and movement stuff going on in there, and you do see finally Darwin stumbling out a little bit. Right. Before I go crash for the night, fix up the holes. I think maybe with a few additional material parts and maybe some good metal, I can improve upon this studded leather here, make it maybe it looks you up and down a little bit. Perhaps a breastplate armor or something along the lighter, but more durable level of goods.
I prefer lighter, but what we can make is what we can make. Maybe if we find one of those crocodilian creatures again, we could procure some better leather.
Splendid idea. Alright. I should be heading back in to sleep now.
Yes, go to sleep. That wine should knock you out pretty soon, even if you are a dwarf.
As you say that, it's like he gives you a simple salute and heads on in, and as that door opens and slams closed, Adaria, you make your entrance back in.
What? Booze hurts.
Oh, are you alright, miss?
Oh,
Do
live.
you need help?
I should at least make it over the table. Past there. Oh, I don't know. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. Snow, was it?
Yes, I am known as Snow the Dauntless. Tanis gave me that particular title.
Do I
I am
always
quite
have to
proud
say
of it.
the Do I have to always say the full title, or can I just address you as Snow?
Snow is just fine. The
Okay.
Dauntless was given to me by Tanis as formality. Yes,
Well,
I shall help you. And the small
no,
owl.
I imagine she holds her hand down and her fingers barely reach where his hand would be holding up.
He's there. He is about a foot, half a
Oh.
foot shorter than Retta.
Oh my god, yeah.
But he is a little walking tin can.
You just hear click click and fucking Adoria's heels click up.
But I will roll his athletics because he would be surprised about something.
How has an owl gained a title, but yet I am still considered Retta the Blue?
And to your surprise, Adoria, this little owl is keeping up with you while having no trouble holding you up.
Oh, good evening, you two.
What happened to you?
Booze finally kicked in the hard way.
That is indeed hard. But most alcohol here tend to be very strong because they're not diluted much. But you all have safe night.
Thank you, Snow.
Woo!
You. Snow.
The timing of that!
Yeah, I know. That was great.
And Snow also gives you all a salute while also hooting and heading out.
Retta will nod, and he'll repeat his question. How has an owl gained a title when I am still considered Retta the Blue?
He did say it was self-imposed, so realistically, you could probably put whatever you want.
No, a true title is given by somebody of recognition.
Speaking of titles, I was thinking of something while on my evening stroll. Since we're a merry little band of adventurers doing good or something to a common goal, should we not at least have some sort of name for ourselves? I have something in mind, though do keep in mind this was during a drunken stupor I wrote this down. If you don't mind. And she kind of just looks at both of them.
Sitting there waiting.
Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to hear her out.
I was thinking something along the line of... Give me 1 minute, because I have to actually think, because I wrote down a few.
I actually have multiple.
I will be right back.
No, I have one. I have one. Well, there was someone talking about dragons, but that's a little too on the nose, and she points, kind of jokingly flicks Retta's nose. So, how about the Fading Hearts? She's just kind of looking at them, a little bleary-eyed from the alcohol, starting to, like... Again, her vision went from doubled to tripled now, and she's kind of just like... Huh? And I'll type out what I said.
Sin looks at Retta. Did she just say bleeding hearts?
No, I said fading.
Oh.
Yeah, I haven't
The
called many
alcohol
things,
was
but a
influenced.
bleeding heart is definitely not one of them. I do not have any quarrels.
I mean, I
with this
don't hate it, but I don't love it either.
Good, it'll grow on you like a bad disease then.
Barnacles. Ugh. Horrible things to get off.
I mean, they can be, but they're a useful tool for taking the skin off of people.
Alright, so I'll just write that in my notes. We are now the Fading Hearts. If we ever to introduce ourselves to anyone, they'll probably be confused for about like 5 seconds, and then we may have to explain. But it's whatever. As for yes, I'll take full credit for the name. Another thing. Ugh. Rooming situations. Who is going to sit with the one that smokes a lot, and who's going to be Syndra? Personally, I was thinking more of a women's bunk and then a male bunk, but it's up to you.
This is fine. I do not wish to wake either of you two from your trances anyway.
Also, Syndra, if you're going to stab me, at least move me to the floor before you do. It's harder to get blood out of the sheets than the floorboards. And she starts
Actually, the
stumbling.
wood in there would be actually quite hard to get the blood out of.
Either way, it'll still be a problem. Let me roll Constitution to see if she doesn't, like, just miss the door handle. She just, like, opens it and just starts walking through. Good night, other fading hearts, yada yada yada. And just starts, makes her way to the room.
Lively one, isn't she?
Idealistic. But I suppose there are worse things to be. Good night, Reba.
Have a good night. And thank you for watching me over yesterday. And the previous tavern.
No problem.
If you hear screaming, know it will be Sin.
I mean, it has been 3 nights that he's been doing that fever.
So, as night begins to fall, you all begin to have your evenings of rest. Night falls. Things seem to be alright. There was no sounds of alarms, no dangers from the very outside elements of the Wildlands invading or encroaching upon your personal space. Occasionally you would hear, for those who are light sleepers, would hear some of the fighting or the bickering of other tavern people who still manage to stay up all night. Occasionally, someone getting thrown out the tavern, quite literally. Morning comes slowly, and I want everyone to roll me before they awaken. Roll me wisdom saving throws.
Hey, give me 1 sec. Kind of weird that monks are proficient in wisdom, yet they use wisdom as their modifier.
I'm gonna roll like balls when it gets to combat.
I'm gonna roll like amazing when I get to combat, or I'll just brock it and fucking roll 2 nat ones.
I'm worried about both, but either way, so some of you, Retta, it's been a while, but perhaps because your conversation opening up with Adaria and Syndra, you managed to sleep peacefully well for the first time in a very long time with all the things you have stressfully went through. Syndra, you feel slight memories of your past creeping in after you. More of an annoyance, really. Very moot point for your standing, as you've dealt with annoyances before. in various shapes and sizes, and forms or formless. Adaria, however, you do not have a peaceful night of sleep, as let us find the appropriate music.
Please don't tell me it's the map I'm thinking it's gonna be.
Oh, not at all.
Ah,
It's
thank
not a
God.
map. I'm looking for music.
This is a druggy music. I'm ready for that too.
No, it is not. Unfortunately, I do not have it at the moment, but we'll just leave it at
We
B.
don't, yeah.
So we'll just do the theater escape, theater of the mind for this one. But
Fine.
Adaria, it's probably because maybe you had too much to drink, or the conversations you had about the constellations and the stars with Granny Raven Moss and with Validus. But you find yourself at an old ruins, a very familiar set of ruins, and at the center of it are various familiar robed individuals that you recognize them as the cult of the stars.
You said I'm just like at the front of the ruins, correct?
Yes, you see them all parodating, frolicking, various amounts of mindless gibber and chaos that you remember the reason why he chose not to continue your association with them. However, certain individuals you do recognize are still there. The former deacon of the stars makes his acquaintance, speaks to you. Ah, my child, my fellow child. Will you not partake in this evening's ritual to open the gate? To see forth what lies beyond our realm and our perspective of reality.
I thought that's why I had actually come. I was thinking about leaving. Where I do enjoy the constant conversations on the very tip of the star ocean, I don't wish to partake within the deeper meaning that most of you people seek.
The deacon, who, wearing a mass amount of yellow robes and a mask that one would equate it to a harlequin's vicious smiling mask. The posturing clearly indicates a morbid confusion. The head turned in a degree that would result in a head snap. Leave? Folliness. Child, my child, I understand your doubt in fate, but know that this is merely a trial, a testament to your fate in the stars. Understand that no matter how far you go, no matter how much you swim within the sea of stars, the Golden King knows you are there. He shall always guide you. As he says this, the head that was turned in a near 45-degree angle jerks, snaps, and you hear the bones cracking as his head turns to that 45-degree angle in the other direction, almost as if it is missing the turning point or the turning motion of the head. And you hear another voice. Remember, child, No matter how far you go, the Golden King will always guide you. And you begin to awake. Morning opens to all of you. And well, it is true that you, as an elf, who normally trance, this was one of the few times you decided, or rather, for some reason, you found yourself actually sleeping.
Oh, yeah, this is weird.
It's being the first time she's probably tranced near Sin, like visually.
Yeah.
It's probably unsettling to just see Sin there, sitting there in lotus position, just dead staring at her across the room.
Let me just So you see, like, she probably takes like her sketchbook and just like shouts it at her face. Hey, it's
Also-
time to wake up, dear.
Oh, she was probably awake though. She just does that anyway.
If anything, Syndra, you may roll me either insight or perception or investigate.
As that book's about to be fucking chucked in your head.
Well, the most you can see is that for someone that's in a trance, it almost seems like she has fallen into a deep sleep. But then, of course, her eyes open wide and
Book go yeet.
Oh, can't handle your liquor.
No, I was just having rather interesting dream. All the fun stuff about some of my fun days in the cult. At least trying to leave.
That's why I don't take anything when I trance. Just me and darkness.
You really like to be too edgy for your own good. She'll go up and grab her notebook. Or
No,
sketchbook.
it's not that.
so. Adaria, as you
Yeah, I saw that.
collect the book, with your passive perception, you hear the distinct and very soft whisper. The king in gold will always guide you.
Of course he will.
Speaking of, these guys are wide awake already, and
It's not about that edgy thing.
Then
It's
what
just
is it?
easier not to have to think about anything.
I'd rather think about something than have my head be an empty bowl. And she just starts walking.
Yep. So Syndra,
Oh.
as you
Let me alt that. There we go.
So, Retta, you slept well, but as you awake, you look at Sign, your strange horn companion. He seems to be. I had to roll this for him for now.
He's
Yeah.
got the jungle fever.
Quite literally, his face is falling off again.
Well, actually, he looks a bit green right now.
Quite-
There, we call that the jungle sepsis. Totally different problem.
like gangrene, but it's actually called graying orange for some reason.
Good job, Moonshine. Fix it out.
Fuck off.
somewhere in the wilderness, Telly.
Somewhere in the wilderness, an old man's just waiting for all of us to find him in a secret cabin.
He's probably either in the salt marsh or the burning swamp.
I know about that weed you're talking about. I used to grow that all over the place.
Yeah, Retta doesn't really understand this fleshy weakness, but he understands how to check a pulse, so he's just gonna make sure that he's alive.
You may roll me either a medicine or investigation at advantage.
14.
He's breathing. There's no ragged feeling of his breath as you check for that as well. He just looks like he may have smoked a bit too much and did not sleep very well.
That's why you don't just inhale random things people give you. Retta thinks to himself, digs into his pack, writes a note, eat this to regain some strength, and puts a strange mushroom on top of the note.
Oh, perfect.
And walks away.
Okay. I'm just writing that down.
Technically they're in your inventory.
Yeah, I have
Mariner.
7.
But
Yeah, I
yeah,
have
I want to
7,
just
so
make
6.
that 6.
Okay, yeah. I can imagine he probably took a death mark while she was drunk and almost fell. We could probably retcon that a little bit.
Yeah, we can do that. I'll just let Green know in the future should he ever come back.
Oh no!
That there's a mushroom right by him. And As you say-
as Retta opens the door to the hallway, both of you notice that he is happy.
Did you kill someone?
He draws both the daggers, looks at them. Not yet.
Speaking of, I need to roll these. Oh, he managed to get it. Okay. So,
No.
don't worry, you'll find out later.
Oh,
But
I equipped my studded leather, thank God.
yes, your studded leather is fully equipped. Fully patched up. Looks like it was brand new. And as you approach the tables, everyone, you see Darwin and Vestio. They're eating a healthy, hearty amount of breakfast. Notable meat, eggs. Well, one would consider them eggs if it wasn't for the fact that they look a little bit on the orange side. And potatoes. And Vertical shows up with a small little pamphlet and says, today we have meat, eggs of the bonehead fish, and we also have some stock of potatoes still.
Take some meat and potatoes if you don't mind.
Okay, we also have some fruits available. Bananas, oranges, grapes, lots of grapes.
Let me roll in nature to see if she would know what these... I'm assuming she would know what grapes are because wine exists, but let me roll in nature on the rest. They are tropical based. Yeah, that checks out. I'll try this. What are they called? Bananas? Try one of those.
Yes, they're a high on nutrients. You'll feel a little bit of an energy boost as you eat it. So she'll write it down. She looks over to Syndra and Greta. Any things you may prefer or not prefer? We also have fresh milk from the goats that we have available.
I will have the milk. No. I will have the meat, the eggs, an orange, and I think that'll be enough for me.
Okay.
He'll just point over to Vestio and what he's having.
So, Greta, as you look at what Vestio's having, it is a very large, too large. So this will be the DM describing a London broiled steak.
Oh, what he's having.
except instead of it being beef, or rather the beef of the cow, it's more from what could possibly be one of the larger reptiles out there. But she just nods. Very well. That will take a little bit of time. Each of the breakfasts, they all come with a fixed price of 7 copper. It is a filling breakfast, unless you wish to take things off of it.
I actually have copper.
And she immediately runs over. pokes her head in, starts relaying the orders to Susie, which you can all see that her head is actually there, as there is a somewhat see-through part through here. And as it happens, she walks over here and starts filling a few of the pitchers, and she shouts, "I forgot to ask, but do either the other two wish to drink something different or just water? I don't
Water,
recommend
please. I don't need more alcohol after last night and what I
Sin
just saw.
literally pulls a bottle of rum out and sets it on the table.
I will have the milk.
Understood. That will come along with the rest of the breakfast. I don't recommend alcohol first thing in the morning." But then, as Syndra is doing this, all of you can recognize that Darwin is already drinking some sort of alcohol beverage in the pitcher. And
My form is much smaller than I used to be. Drinking is a complication now. He mumbles under his breath. Which
As a
both
state,
of you
you've
probably
probably
hear.
never seen Sin drink anything but alcohol.
Mhm.
And you do know other drinks exist, right?
so she goes over to each of you, passes.
You're
The
not
milk.
never mind. I already gave him the spiel yesterday. I'm just not even going to bother right now.
She passes the milk to Syndra and to Retta, and she passes Adaria crystal clean water. And as she places the water to you, would you prefer mint or lemon flavoring? She places that to the
A
side.
bit of mint would be quite fine, thank you.
Bitter mint. Yes, I will check that out right now if we have some in stock.
So real talk, isn't mint by default just bitter?
There's actually a form
fine.
of mint that's called bitter mint.
Okay, I
Yes.
did not know that.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oops.
I was gonna describe
It's used in a lot of like whiskey drinks.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yes, I was gonna say I have
But it's
minted
the
water before.
super fancy kind.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she goes, "We do have some in stock, but not much.
Do you want to go out?
Unfortunately, I may have to charge you an extra 5 copper for this particular mint. It's not often we get this."
It's quite alright. I'm fine with a little bit more bitterness to my water. Start the
She-
day.
Walks over, she passes you the bitter mint leaves.
How much do I owe her?
So it's 5 copper for the whole breakfast, but did you requested something that is low on stock? Is an extra 5, so it'll be a total of 10 copper for you.
Alright, give me 1 sec, because I'm gonna have to break this down.
Or
to
just
10
1
gold.
silver piece.
Yeah, 10 golds, and then break that down to 9. Break that down to 10 silver. Break that down to 9. Did it. Quick maths.
Okay. As you pass her that, she gives you your change immediately because it seems like it's in her little pouch. Understood. Your food will be arriving shortly. Susie should be almost done.
Alright,
Starts
thank
running.
you.
And as you look at your table companions, they're not anything close to table manners. They're eating with their hands.
Oh, I don't care. They do what they do. I'm not gonna stop them.
I figured I'd let you also know. As Darwin, as he finishes stuffing his face with a baked potato, raises his pitcher to you, all 3 of you. Morning. Hope you all had a good rest. It's going to be a bit of a journey walk.
I had a rest, if that counts for anything.
I was actually rested quite well.
Ah, that's good to hear. And
These
You
beds
see,
are quite comfortable. Never had one before.
as you say this, Vestiel almost chokes on his food, almost as he's trying to laugh or not laugh. Then he looks at you, very perplexed. He's like, "You never slept in a bed before?"
Why would I?
For luxury? Well, that's just my thoughts anyway.
Thinks back to previous places he lived. Cave, 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 cave.
Oh, wait, was there another cave in there?
Yes, actually.
Wait, no.
That one was underwater.
Oh,
With that
God.
said,
Not many places for soft things where I've lived.
they, as Vestio says this, Darwin just solemnly nods. It is a good luxury to at least sleep on a soft material once in a while, but he looks toward the Vestio. Don't let that make you complacent. And he continues eating his baked potatoes while the Vestio's chewing on which Red Eye, you can see that the steak, there's a bit of it's sheared side to side, but then there's also that clear red center, which gives off a nice scent of blood.
Good, they know how to cook a steak here.
Well, since we'll get down a little bit to the brass tacks, we also do have now a group affiliation, since we will be working with you and such, if you don't mind. And she looks at the two of them.
Darwin, you can see the moving side to side of his beard and mustache. Very well. Which, I suppose we will need a quote-unquote blasted sirens. I really do hate it sometimes.
We will need it. We would simply just be known as the Fading Hearts, as overdramatic as it may seem. That's the best my drunken stupor could come up with last night, while on a walk.
Fading Hearts. Interesting.
She calls it a walk.
I was only gone for like 3 hours.
And you weren't walking when you came in the door after 3 hours.
It was more of a stumble.
Look,
Poor Snow had to carry you to the table.
that means
Snow
nothing.
did Nothing.
You just see her kind of like, just looking at like both of them, like, just give me something,
So,
please.
as that's happening, Vestio just he gives a little bit of a low whistle. Wow, I can't whistle today, but that's
Wow, my voice just went too. Jesus.
but Fading Hearts, huh?
Well, it's a. What do they call it? Give me a minute. My brain has escaped me. A portmanteau. A certain. Might be a little bit too big of a word. Do I have to explain to, like, the players what a portmanteau is? Because I know what it is.
What she's trying to say is it's a company.
No. A portmanteau is a combination of two words just smashed together, kind of like a oversized briefcase.
So Darwin just, as he's finishing from his,
Briefcase.
What?
he finishes
But-
his baked potatoes and
Reddit looks like he's doing complex math currently.
That woman, yeah.
so as you say this, Verpal very expertly and also nimbly walks with 3 large trays and starts distributing them to you guys. Each exactly breakfast exactly to what you have asked, and Retta, you also get one that's similar to wow, Vestio.
Vestio.
I had yeah, no, I had
I
a
have
brain
the same
fart
problem,
already.
don't worry.
To
Same.
Vestio, and she also places what looks to be like a large glass of milk to Vestio as well. All right, I think that is everything. If you all need extra food, just let either me or Susie know. We will be handling things, and may you all have safe journeys should you be traveling out. Please do come back alive. It is sad to know that good customers, regulars, do not come back.
You seem to be walking with more pride today. Here, and he'll hand her a gold piece.
You are much too kind, sir. Susie mentioned that as well, which I hope to do well.
Like I
And then,
told my friends last night, don't worry about the name too much. It'll grow on you like a bad disease, which is normally not a good thing, but considering some of the things you would put up with, I feel like a disease is the worst of your problems. Or
and then
least of your problems. Words.
you see Darwin chugging drinks while finishing up his liquor. There's there's plenty of things besides the giant teeth, claws, and other such things. You have to beware of possible fake ground or liquid ground. Insects that, well, if they bite, they may transfer sickness if you're not ready or careful. Certain plants and other things that, well, death can come at you in any sort of angle and form. That's why, if you truly feel the need to return to the base here, at the very least, someplace safe, then do so. It's never good to simply push your luck. Isn't that right, Vestio? And Vestio, while he was in the middle of eating his second sirloin, as one would say, he kind of says, well, okay, look, I admit that one really big angry horned dinosaur thing, I thought I could take it down with one swing, okay? I admit I was stupid, I was wrong. The thing swatted me like a fly and I went into a tree. I
Red,
survived though.
little
He
arms, lot of
paused for
teeth.
he paused for a brief moment. He's like, "No,
Oh,
that one
fuck.
looks that one sounds scary though." Uh, no, this one was. He stops for a brief moment. It was orange with black stripes.
Hmm.
I thought I thought it was another dumb beast, but the thing knew I was there and it hit me. And man, I thought it was going to eat me, but it just looked at me, and at that moment of exchange of eyes, I realized that it was very intelligent and it probably didn't see me as a worthwhile meal as it just left.
So we should avoid combat with the larger reptilians, obviously, while we are on our hunt today. Do we have a general area of our quarry, Darwin?
Well,
You
there
did.
is a cave that I'm looking for or been eyeing at.
Last night we were told of an alpha of the saber cats. We should be wary of this one, including the rest of them as well.
Had to worry about many things in this lands, but there are some there are some creatures out there that are truly dangerous. Alphas are usually just leaders of packs, or I suppose, what do you call them? Pride leaders. But again, they're not the only ones out there.
Well, we should finish it up and head out early. No question how long it will take us to get there.
Indeed. Even though if I would just give you a proper time heading, there are unfortunately many things that would be in between here and there.
I have to stop at the blacksmith, but it should be just to pick up and carry on.
Excellent. And you ladies.
You can see fucking Adaria trying to figure out how to eat a banana, and she's like peeling it and starts munching on it with the skin.
What
And just
the
kind of looks at her
hell?
and goes, "No, no, dear. You have to peel it, and then you have to swallow the whole thing."
Hold on, let me just. So you just see her like start peeling it and like start just shoving it down her.
Six, you see a smile on Retta's face when she says that.
Sin even is just like, "Oh my god, I can't believe she fucking did it."
Hold on.
Even Vestio looks, and there's like a slight tinge of red on his face as he's slowly examining that, and Darwin just. Actually, I should roll for what Darwin does because you're a funny guy. Let's roll your charisma.
Hold on, let me actually roll. Would I have to roll a Constitution to be able to just swallow it in one bite? Since I am.
I mean,
No.
Nah.
it's like a
I mean,
shitty
if you want to roll
salad.
for gag reflex, I guess.
No, God, no. I think we've already committed to this bit too hard. That choking on it would only make this worse.
That it would. Alright. So, as you guys finish your breakfast, it is hearty. The meat,
Well, something was hard.
the meat provided, definitely delectable. Syndra, you may roll me an investigation.
Oh, this banana is honestly quite good. I may want more when I come back.
Something nags you in the back of your mind as you eat this meat. But you're not sure. Otherwise, let us move
I guess that's
on.
okay. I mean, what kind of nag?
You remember you remember saying you didn't want this particular sort of meat last night when dinner was being served.
Well, I guess it's fine now.
It has been well cooked. Not not charred into leather or too soft with there's too much blood. Just right in between. And you do hear a voice coming from the kitchen, from none other than Susie. Says, "Make sure you'll come back alive." And I will roll this for everybody.
I will do
So-
everything in my power, Miss Susie.
So, as you do eat Susie's breakfast, you do gain, or you do have 4 temporary health points.
Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. And
And
apparently
with-
the ability to learn how to deep throat bananas.
Well,
Skill acquired.
ill acquired
Skill
indeed.
acquired.
Ill acquired
What's
indeed.
that fucking
Oh.
anime?
2 anime for 5 me.
Yeah, the slime
Oh.
fucking anime. I forget the name.
Unfortunately, Verpel
Reincarnated as
and
a slime.
Verpel and Susie did not see that, so they will not make any commentaries or whatnot. But
Thank
these
the
two
Lord.
did.
Thank the fucking Lord.
But all right. So as you guys are going to be exploring, I will need. Well, actually, Darwin should also roll. So Darwin's assisting. I want one of you guys to roll me survival at advantage.
Ebus, that's all you.
Oh yeah, I think we
It shouldn't be me.
It's not me either.
21
21.
All right.
and a 4. Thank
We don't talk
God
about the
Darwin
4.
was helping.
Yes, so as Darwin said, it is going to take about a good 4 to 5 hours to get to the location he is looking at. And during the way, there is a few pit stops. One of them being that there is a lake or like a small lagoon Darwin also mentions, as he's assisting and we're working with the survival here, he does mention that there is a possibility of sea beasts or water beasts lurking there, so do not get too close to the water. Not unless you're absolutely certain that the water is clear for no creatures to bite and drag you in.
Hmm.
And you guys arriving here.
Notably, Reddit does have a chicken in a cage on his back.
Oh
Are
yeah,
we sure?
you got
we
Popeye.
sh-
Yeah.
Are we sure we want to carry that with us? I understand it's given us great sustenance, but it could alarm people if we wish to sneak up.
Oh, Popeye also produces 1 egg a day. So.
Popeye is well trained.
Is he though?
No, I just met her before we started this.
Thanks.
She's been quite quiet, though.
Yes. In fact, let me see. I'll do show all to what Popeye looks.
God, I can't wait. Probably
Wait,
like the
wait.
dumbest image. Oh my god, I hate it. It's a fucking wizard hat. Why is she wearing a hat?
She came with that.
Who gave her the hat?
I don't know, but she likes it.
Did she cost more than a regular chicken?
What does a regular chicken cost?
I don't know, like 5 copper?
Oh, yes.
Now, by how much?
Again, Reddit is doing math. About 12 times worth.
We have a magic chicken, and you didn't think to question that?
I did not think it was magic. I thought it was an import.
I
Is that
think
not
it's
what
a-
tax is?
I mean, if you're talking about magic beans, and I don't mean actual magic beans, I mean someone just sold us a chicken with a hat.
No, an import, dear, is when you bring in just a random good. This chicken is probably more than an import, really.
No, an import would be a Thayan chicken, you know, the undead kind that sit there and just pick your eyes out.
I just asked for a chicken.
So we're not going to be concerned that you were sold a wizard a chicken with a weird hat that could probably be
You know what?
deadly to us.
Someone's probably got some weird thing making pets for clothing. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, I don't even want to know.
The subject in question, Popeye, just looks forward on ahead.
That's a good girl.
I once raided a ship where the captain had a thing for that with a parrot. And I
Not the
felt so
parrot.
bad for a bird. Or the cats.
Just,
What the?
I just,
Why are you people the weirdest things I've ever met in my life?
I just bought the chicken for protein.
Ah!
No, let's not.
No, that is the chicken.
Thanks, Jeeves. So glad that this is where I ended up with. Is either babysitting and someone that doesn't know people, or having someone want to stab me in the back, or make witty remarks all day. Just kind of trudging forward.
At least I'm not a lightweight with no gag reflex.
Sorry, one of us was downing a banana. I don't see you doing that.
Because I know how to chop up a banana with a knife, dear.
We're getting close to the water. Can you two continue your bickering after we're not in mortal peril?
Yes, as you say that, Darwin says, how did you three get through the savage jungle with that sort of loud bickering?
We didn't bicker. We were more fearful of our lives.
Also, we had this one guy with us until he... Who knows what he contracted.
Ah,
Pretty sure some
Yes.
spatial disease due to the fact that he is less than normal.
So again, Darwin points to the large lagoon. Be careful of the lagoon there. While it may look tranquil, it is actually very deep. Neither of us can save you should one of the water beasts, the crocodiles were to get their hands on you, jaws upon you, and drag you under.
Oh boy.
Nah, I've seen saltwaters do that. You really don't want to die that way.
Right.
Alright, thanks to past experiences.
I have no experience with this, so.
He's gonna draw his bow.
Mm-hmm.
Just to let you know that I actually have my bow in my hands.
Okay. And
Oh, that's a -2 to my AC. Ew. Since I got my weapons back, he would return the daggers. By the way.
yes, right. So you went back. Your weapons are now silver plated, and Edgar did mention that they are fine balance, which he took extra care not to alter it too much.
Sin, as you hand them back, she takes one and, just in case, keep it.
You notice that he actually puts it in an empty sheath in his boot that would usually hold a dagger, but did not have one. Thank you.
So I need you guys to roll me a perception, as you guys are watching the 4 armored creatures, and
Nice.
That figures.
Yeah. Also
Fuck!
nice. Neva, stop it.
I'm going to die.
so
I mean, that's every other session.
you
Well, I
do see
didn't die
everyone.
last session, so.
So, as you are exploring, or rather getting closer and walking around you do see that this watering hole does seem to have attracted a lot of various large herbivores. Or rather, I'll just shift Z the other ones.
Huh. These things won't stampede if we get near them, right?
I'm pretty
And
sure everything around here will try to kill you.
one more thing.
I don't wish to go through that lagoon and start having to deal with the water beasts.
Sindri, you're closest to Retta, right?
Sin is, yeah.
I mean, have you ever seen a cat go into attack mode?
Oh no.
Yes.
His eyes look like that, and he's literally vibrating.
Retta, right now is not the time for instinct.
Okay, so Adaria and Retta,
Up.
your perception rolls. You do see, and because these guys rolled shitty in their stealth, you do see what looks to be like what originally was a large dead log.
Yay! Water beasts.
The armored one with the tails, and on the northern point there are the scaled beasts of water. How
Maybe
do
we just wait.
proceed?
Perhaps we wait until they start eating each other, or at least the herbivores, but that can cause a stampede and get us trampled.
Yes. Usually at this time of this is Darwin speaking. Darwin goes, yes, during this somewhat earlier, since it's now becoming a bit closer to noon now, most creatures would be thirsty and, well, most would get their water substance from the leaves. Many would prefer the more fresh, surprisingly more substantial water of the deep lagoon. Ooh. Now I need one more perception from everybody.
No.
Okay, there it is.
There we go.
That
oh,
feels
there
normal.
we go.
That feels normal.
I'm rolling just
Okay.
average today.
Red is way too focused on something that could be prey.
Okay, so Syndra, you hear this. And as you hear that,
Well, that's definitely feline.
as a you see large creatures charging out from the shadows of the overgrowth.
Well, I believe those are our quarry, at least out here in the open. I'm not saying this is a good place to try and hit them.
Yes. We could always try to track one and see where it goes, but we have to, again, get through at least 4 different hordes of 3 different battles to even get over there.
Yeah, so I'm now going to roll something else because that Ankylosaur was distracted, and this one is now going to make its attack. Yes. Lots of things happening in this area. Oh.
Oh
That
my god!
Hits!
Oh my god. Well, boys! I know what we're not fighting.
Well, that would kill me,
I'd
And
be
plus
unconscious.
I would thankfully be up still.
What?
No, down.
Okay. I
Not
was like,
not
how the
insta-kill.
fuck do you have health in me?
Hold on,
yeah,
let me
that hit
just-
alone would kill me.
Like straight
Plus.
up.
As
Let's
Well-
not fight that.
the combination of the saber cats and the sudden assault of the giant alligator, the giant crocodile, had spook, and that's why I need to roll their wisdom saving throws because they may have just been.
Crocodile.
Yep, that makes sense. So
Red was looking at the 3-horned beasts at the south, totally unaware of what's happening.
yes, they are standing on alert. In fact,
Well,
they even seem to have gone into a formation,
Well, that was quite brutal.
It's all within range.
and this one begins dragging
150?
the.
Fuck.
And there's the kill. In about 5 or 6 minutes when they stop struggling.
Yep,
Everything's
because
within
as
range. That's disgusting.
Yeah, welcome to what a longbow does.
I've never had one before.
They are disgusting.
I've never had a longbow before.
They're disgusting when you have the range for them, like open fields, but if you're in close quarters, they are the worst things in the world.
So, you hear the sounds of the beasts, the saber cats pouncing onto the giant elk creatures, and this one is slowly trying to make its way over there. But upon seeing the commotion there, it just sinks back in. And as it sinks back in, let me just. You see
Crocodile.
the smaller ones starting to come out as the larger one is still trying to struggle with this particular creature, and they are currently. Oh, now this is happening. Let us roll initiative.
It's a crocodile. God, we touch that crocodile, it will evaporate our skin. I'm rolling like hot ass today.
It's okay, it's the hangover.
Yeah. Somehow I hang. Oh.
That's why elves don't sleep, they have hangovers.
Fucking ammo coming for our bodies soon.
I mean, it may not be you guys, but who knows? I'll just roll. Put
Oh
those two
fuck, there's
dashes.
more.
I just named our party. Why do you have to do this to us?
Oh, that's him. That's Lucas. So he's rolling his initiative with Darwin going the same time as he is.
I name our party for 1 second, and Midas is like, "All right, you kids ready to die?"
Wow, I'm suddenly painted in such a dark light.
Shut up. I haven't been to one of Miser's games where I thought, "Man, I'm probably gonna fucking die here." Like every time I walk anywhere,
Well,
We've
They
left
did
the
not
safety
survive.
of town.
time to
Ready?
fucking die.
Where's my second character sheet?
I shall provide that eventually.
Usually.
Yeah.
No. You
Okay.
could probably be alive because you play a lot smarter than I do.
Also, a lot of us we play this a little bit crazy.
I play pretty reckless,
Okay.
especially with Retta.
So these intelligent creatures.
Oh no.
You say intelligent, and
That's my
that just
worst
scared
fear.
me. You said intelligence.
They growl a little bit, but instead they slowly turn, almost in a unison, while one is still looking behind their back as they just slowly begin to march off.
Oh, they're leaving. Their head would be quite the shield.
Not a fan of the blood.
So Vestio and Darwin, they're going the same turn together. They look over to you guys and say, "So what's the plan? Go around, or I don't want to deal with that big guy right there who's pulling the other one in there."
None of us do.
If they're like most saltwater crocs, that one would be having its time full until the prey stops struggling. But that doesn't mean there's not the other one around. And
Oh wait, there's another one.
you
Three.
didn't see it moving towards the cats.
They look. You can see Darwin looking hard. I don't see any. Right, I'll take your word for it. Perhaps move to the trees.
Well, assumptions would be made that we could try and take them out here in the open, but I think this might be a foolhardy idea. But there is a lot of distance between us and them. There might be another option. You said the cats are intelligent, yes?
Vestio looking around, or looking as close as he can. Just a really big one. Which I'll shift Z them, so you get a better look at these guys.
Yes. Dines, but worse.
Well, there might be a way to draw them to us. Retta, do you think you can hit one of the smaller ones?
Retta looks at his bow. It's been quite some time, but my aim is still true.
Alright, I guess I'll take the vanguard if anything. So he'll stand over here, and you see him pull out this really large greatsword, which, compared to a normal greatsword that you guys have seen before, this looks like it is twice the width and thickness of the blade. And he just readies his stance, and Darwin also stands here, pulling out a battle axe and readies his own action as well. All right, so you he looks to the two elves, Sindra and Aderia. All right, I guess you two will be doing your artillery support, or
I know she likes to punch things.
Sadly, I don't have
Oh.
range like these two.
Why did you not buy a bow?
Monks don't really specialize in bows, sadly. Which is weird.
Odd, because I've known a few that did.
Fuck you.
I had a young man on my ship 3 years ago. Expert with a bow. Said he was taught in the mountains.
Sadly,
Shao.
I prefer not to use one. There's some specific reasons. I'd rather just deal with most of my problems head on. Though it does seem to be a bit troublesome.
Oh, get ready. Most predators are fast and cats tend to pounce. So, enjoy your time on the front line.
Can't wait. Alright.
So, Retta, you see Vestio and Darwin ready their weapons. They're not gonna go
Retta
anywhere
is
closer.
gonna kind of sneak out over here just a little bit to get a clearer shot. And Sin, you asked him to shoot one of the smaller ones.
Yeah, like maybe that boy.
All right, that's a clear shot. 150 feet is the absolute maximum range, so I can still hit him with normal attack.
Damn, son.
Red is gonna go down to a knee, pull back his bow, and fire.
Ooh, that hits. Yep. Ooh, this one's been wounded. You hear the snarl of this beast as it looks around.
And Retta is like trying to show himself. He's got his red hood and red shirt completely up, and anybody who's fought with him at this point can know that he's actually trying to bring attention to himself usually. So a lot of his armor like can either be hidden or make himself extremely flashy.
Yep. As you do that, this one snarls, and as the other 4 are digging in on the prey, they immediately turn, and the largest one of the 5 looks at all of you, and it just snarls.
I have gained their attention. That will be my
now we go.
turn.
And we hope they're dumber than they look.
At least the ones we're trying to get.
I
Yeah,
want
and Kylo
him.
says,
And he points to the alpha.
it's gotta make a strength saving throw so we can break out. Come on now, make a roll. I don't want to be clicking. Nope, it failed.
That man gonna die!
You might just Adaria.
Alright. Just hear her cracking her knuckles. Be like, well, hopefully they get close. Just be. I don't know, yeah. Kind of forming a line and just ready in action to beat someone's ass if they get close.
The alpha. It snarls. It lets loose a fearsome roar, which the 4 here, 2 for each, clamp down onto the elk that they have slain. And almost as if in unison of a mindset, they begin moving with their prey. And the larger one I will roll this for him. Okay. Heads into the thicker brush.
That's
Now
not
for
good.
this. with half movement speed, it pulls this one in. And unfortunately, all these other ones are about to take their shot at it. So, 2 will be at an advantage because they are flanking. For those hit, and this one misses horribly by biting onto one of its allies by accident because it's becoming a feeding frenzy. And GM layer. You may all roll me a perception at advantage as you're looking at this chaos in the water.
Okay, here we go.
Steven!
We're here. No, it's
Steven!
fine. I'm okay with this. This feels normal.
Yeah!
Battery,
Yeah!
so, because these guys, the ones that did not do well with, they actually did well with their rolls, which was a 22. You managed to beat them, and you managed to see more of them are all gathered
dear
on.
Lord.
Ah!
We may want to reconsider our strategy just a bit.
Well, the strategy was to pull the cats into that.
They don't seem to be, since they're going the other way. And the other one seems to have disappeared.
Taking the learning experience. And right now we learned the cats are extremely intelligent.
Well, you're up. So,
Yes, but we can at least follow the blood trail.
Well, I suppose we should mosey around the edge of the lake. Good distance.
Alright, you're up, Syndra Gallos.
Oh, she's just gonna stand there like everybody else, just like, well, guess maybe we should go around the south side and around. I don't think. So that cat's following it, twisting around, and is going to get us. But I doubt it. But we should probably get on the other side and begin following that blood trail before the next rainstorm comes.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Alright, so top of the round. These guys have lost all interest or do not want to get involved in that feeding frenzy. They're leaving. Vestio, on hearing this, like, alright, I guess I'll take rear guard, and Darwin, you can lead them. And so he stands here, readies an action. And Darwin says, fine, just don't get eaten. He walks over here and he readies an action. Retta?
Well, Retta. He's going to try to wound another one, just to create a bigger blood trail. So he's going to shoot at this one.
Alright.
$11!
yeah!
There
Ah,
she
let me
is.
just- You just missed. The arrow flies and
Ah, shit.
it misses because the saber cat lifts the dead elk in its maul, and the arrow sinks into the elk.
Then he's just going to move down this way. There you go. I will continue to try to create a bigger blood trail, but as you've noticed, my aim seems to be off. Damn these short arms.
Okay. This one will now try to make another save, but it'll be at disadvantage because it's being clamped on by everybody.
Come on, buddy! Oh!
He's trying.
He's trying, but he's really bloodied, and it's not just the big one that just got a hold of him now, it's a lot of others.
I haven't earned an inspiration yet, so I can't help him.
Adaria.
Scanner. Keep going. And just ready in action if something comes near me to boop it.
The door was supposed to be in front of us, and we all go. Both of us go, nah.
Nah!
I mean,
Well, they did say they were watching behind us, so I just assumed.
No, the guy with the great sword is supposed to watch behind. The door was supposed to be in front.
No, make his stubby ass legs go faster.
only got 25 movement speed.
I know! That's what I said, make his stubby
You
ass
are
legs
much
go.
faster than he is.
I know!
Alright, so... Syndra Gallus, I need you to do me a perception. Also,
Regular?
Bestio needs to do. Yes. What else do I need to do for this guy here?
I'm gonna die.
We're all gonna die. Ooh, a
What about the
butterfly.
Okay. So I want to make sure I properly tool this.
I rolled a 5.
Calm down. Jeebus rolls ones like it's his birthday, so I think 1-5 won't kill you.
Yeah, you're not the 12 hit point squishy, so.
That's true.
I was getting very concerned when I was rolling decently today, but now that I'm rolling than my usual, it makes me feel better.
Oh, you concerned about
Alright.
rolling well.
I get concerned, yeah, I mean something's gonna happen.
Water. Let's see if and Kylosaur Boy actually does a.
Come on, buddy!
Let's
No!
get...
Oh,
He's trying his hardest.
well, damn.
If that thing
This is gonna
dies,
be
we're gonna
bad.
get fucked.
Yeah!
Yes, so almost as if in unison, they all are pulling this poor Ankylosaur into the deeper parts of the water, and you begin seeing them submerge as the death cries of this particular armored beast makes one last attempt, and it sinks into the deep water, which you do see a pooling black liquid rising to the surface.
As this happens, Red's ears go from up to like pinned to the back of his neck, like the oh fuck motion for a dog.
Yes, and while seeing that, you do see some of these other crocodiles literally just diving onto the top as if to make sure that they are all dog piling onto this one particularly large amount of meat. Syndra.
Run!
I'm gonna hold an action in case anything comes, or a spell in case anything comes in range that I need to shoot.
Okay.
The cats didn't get a turn.
Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me that, Jeebus, because their main focus is to get the fuck out of there with their food.
Yeah, I think since you deleted main cat, the turn order got deleted.
Yeah, so there we go. Thank you. Alright, so they're no longer in the turn order, so I'll just delete them.
Because
That's
trust me,
fair.
I would love to be able to shoot at them again, but I'm not that kind of guy.
No, that's fine. Thank you
It's only
for
a
reminding me.
disadvantage.
Yeah, why are you being
Yeah,
a
I can.
bitch?
To be honest, I can still shoot at them, but it's a disadvantage.
So, I mean, what's the worst you do? Roll 2 1s? No.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I lose one of my 40 arrows.
The arrow actually hits a tree and knocks the tree into the path from a nat 1.
The tree falls, covers the blood trail somehow.
Yeah,
All
it
right.
scatters the earth so bad.
You have awakened the Tarask that was hiding just beyond that hill.
There was actually a Tarask in the water deep below, but the crocodiles never bothered it, and that's where all the meat goes.
You guys laugh, but there's literally something that's in the lore. It's called the Sleeping Mountain that we're not supposed to awaken.
Weird. So you're telling me that we can't have a dance party where we awaken a Tarask?
I swear to
on
God,
accident for
fuck
wild
it, fuck
magic?
it, Tarask. If we awaken an
there's
Earth
an actual
Dragon, then we're all
creature
gonna
called
die.
the living mountain.
I know.
I'll never trust that one.
Oh,
I don't like my CR30s.
I have a stupid idea I can do for the crocodilies.
It's either a Living
So-
Mountain or an Earth Dragon, one of the two, and they're both
I
terrifying.
don't think you're high enough to run across that water.
No, a stupider idea.
So,
I have
Retta-
some mushrooms.
Oh dear.
And you guys
So,
are
Retta-
stupid for getting those eggs.
Watch it just fireball itself. We'll see how it goes.
All right, Retta, you're
Alright.
up.
Retta's gonna run down, try to get a clear shot. Let me check a longbow's range. Are they within 600 feet of me?
No.
Yes, they are.
Cool. I'm gonna try to shoot at the one that I haven't shot at before.
Okay.
So there's 2 of them you haven't shot at before. Just shoot at the one you have. I mean, you might kill it.
Yeah, well, if I
Weird-
kill it, the blood trail ends.
Yeah.
But then we have the cat.
Yep, fuck it, true. And they're dragging dead bodies. I'm gonna aim at the one I've already shot.
Okay.
Alright, Jeebus, 2 nat 1s. Let's go. I'm ready.
Yo, yeet! 13?
Wow.
That hits.
9.
That just hits its AC.
Damn, son.
You hear a distant yowl. And this guy no longer has any chances because he just got bit to death.
I hit it!
Adaria.
Oh, so... How fond are we of these mushrooms?
Not. I've bought them for eggs, and Popeye lays them each one a day, so it's fine.
Alright, I'm just going to,
You-
Miser, how would I roll this? Just throw it into the crocodile pile.
Improvised yeet.
So, remember, Mad Dan was saying they had to eat the thing.
I know, I'm trying to throw it in the water to hope to God a crocodile eats it.
So, you'll have to roll dexterity. Or
Awesome.
treat it like a improvised weapon.
I
You
don't,
don't have
have
to-
Tavern Brawler, so I'll just roll a
why
dex.
are you not a Kensei? Make a mushroom your Kensei weapon.
You don't
And
even
then-
need to do that now with the
and-
fucking, what is it?
Monk
The new
weapon,
monk?
yeah.
Yeah, monk
Well,
weapon.
Kensei weapon.
Dedicated weapon.
It does have extra bonuses for such things. So.
I know, I'm
It's
making
pretty-
jokes. We're not even level 3 yet.
Yeah,
yeah.
fuck you. I don't
Oh.
have my JoJo arms yet to gut punch everything.
So anyway, I would say first roll the roll a dexterity and then roll me a d100.
Yeah! This is gonna go well.
Does dexterity save? Roll me an actual dexterity, not the.
Oh, just the
Yeah.
dex, sorry. Well, there's my D100. 16.
Okay, so there's a low percentage chance that these guys would accidentally bite into it. Now I need to roll these particular crocodiles.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, they rolled lower than that, so let's pull out that let's pull out that particular book. Hold on, I got that PDF right here.
Let me just take one magic mushroom off my sheet. Wow. This is great. I killed wildlife with wild magic.
So
The only way for them to be-
roll me the D10,000.
Oh, dear lord, give me 1 second. R/D 10,000. 1, 2, 3. Be sure.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that is a D10,000. Here we go, it's rolling.
Yes. Okay.
6,820.
Give me a second because
A D10,000.
That is a
Yes.
10,000. Unless,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
it is-
was looking at my girlfriend saying a D10,000.
Give me
You know-
one because my acrobat.
I would like to
is-
point out that every time we roll a D10,000 in our old
There we go.
campaign, it would be either a 6 or a 7,000. So
maybe
this just
try
makes
that again.
sense.
So 6, 8, 20.
Yeah, 6, 8, 20.
Give me a moment to go to that number.
Oh god. You teleport to a random plane of existence.
Let's hope not, because then I gotta change a lot of things.
I didn't
For a
eat it.
crocodile?
I threw it. Yeah, the crocodile. I didn't eat it. I threw it.
For an NPC, you just say
Okay.
one of the crocodiles disappears.
Okay, well,
Go on.
you would not know what have happened, but hold on, I'm just trying to.
This crocodile's not having a good fucking day.
The crocodile is now a unicorn, which is promptly eaten.
So,
Summons a unicorn. Oh no! It's so
water.
vanishes means invisible or is just gone.
Go on.
I'm gonna rule that it does vanish.
Just go on until I die or I gain a level.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's just roll a d10 and see who gets zippity zapped.
Please tell me it's the fucking it's a regular crocodile. I wanted it to be the giant one.
Actually, believe it or not, it was one of the giant ones. As
There
you
was
see
more
one of
than one?
the- Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I only saw one.
yeah. Okay, so one of them is gone. I'm just gonna move him to the side because I forgot which one I used
Yeah,
for the
Reddit
initiative
forgot there
roll.
were fucking crocodiles there because he rolled so goddamn low. He's focused on his prey.
Okay, now.
Oh god.
Oh, did I move those guys? No, not yet. They're not moving just yet.
Oh, this is good
But-
music.
I just see Adorea. Damn, these mushrooms are waste money.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. I was expecting something.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's roll a d10.
God, what did I vanish?
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay,
What the fuck is happening?
Yeah,
I'm
I
just-
don't know.
I'm just making another roll here too because.
There's
Right.
this gator that's now just somewhere in the universe.
Yes.
Questioning the meaning of. You know, this makes sense considering I literally got visited by an eldritch deity that I put him in the weirdest plane of existence.
Shows up in Ravenloft,
So-
Machio. What the fuck?
I was actually
This is why I did not drink water!
So,
Oh, fuck, I knew that was happening.
Huh.
coming out.
I'm
I will
glad
just-
I won.
Oh wait, hold on. That was
What spell do you have prep, buddy?
So, there's going to be 2 claw attacks coming. One to Sin and one to Vestio.
It was good knowing you guys.
So the first one goes to Sin.
Don't you have a
And the
spell ready, Sin? Or
Yes.
no?
Oh,
That's
I did.
actually True.
Yeah.
Because
Before-
Vestio's also taking his swing. So both of you guys. Oh, actually, I got to roll for Vestio.
Isn't technically the dwarf within combat range too?
Yes, he is. Thank you. I had to make sure. So here's Vestio.
That's a.
I'm sorry,
That's not a firebolt. That's a fear bolt.
And where
Yeah,
is
man.
Ron?
He just hit like a fucking truck. He also hit like a truck, but less of a truck, like a mini semi. Like a
So they-
minivan.
So they both hit, but this thing is still gonna take a swing at Vestio and Syndra. So 1 claw to each of you. First will be to Vestio at advantage because it did do a sneak, and that hits.
Oh.
This one is normal to Syndra because it focused more onto. Well, actually, I should also roll its sneak attack too. Shouldn't I? Hold on.
It's for the wizard, but yeah.
I mean, we clearly had no idea this thing was on us until it happened, so...
We kind of
Yeah.
figured it was going to, though.
Big Poppy coming.
So, Vestio took a big chunk of health, or lost a big chunk. This one is going to go. Oh,
that was
right.
a kill for me.
Right. I also need to roll for. Hold on. Before you make your rolls, I need to roll for Vestio if he goes down. Well, he does have high strength, but.
Is he level 1?
Oh no, he's at level 1. And
oh,
he failed. horribly.
goes prone. Oh,
Yeah.
Vexio, no.
Okay,
My
so
boy.
that's gonna happen. All right, so here's the other attack to you, Syndra.
Goodbye, friend.
We knew ye.
Okay,
we don't-
let's see. That's see if we can cut
Oh
through
wait, hold on.
Or-
Vestio is bloodied hard here. Oh shoot, hold on. I gotta roll this guy.
Oh,
the... See, that's 11 slashing. Does he get the sneak attack on that as well?
No, only once. He used that on Vestio,
God.
which, by the way, since now he has Vestio pounced, he gets advantage for a bite attack now. Okay.
Don't I have to make the same, or was
yes.
the on him?
Did the claw attack hit you?
Yeah, it did.
Okay. So yes, you do need to make a strength saving throw.
Damn, son.
No fucking way.
she did it!
You passed. You are not knocked prone.
Congratulations,
And,
wizard. You're the first wizard to pass a strength saving throw.
Right.
And now it does a bite attack on Vestio, which I just read it again. It is not an advantage, but actually no, it could because he is
He's
prone.
prone.
It's
so
prone.
it would be.
Yeah.
It should be an advantage. It's just a
Ay.
bonus attack.
Ah!
Yes.
Well,
hold on.
remember when we
It's
hired this
minimum damage. We did
We
not
didn't
hire
pay
him.
him at least.
We did not hire him. We said we would work together.
Oh,
This is true.
man. So let's see. That is 24. Well, he is not looking good at all. He's looking really bad.
Man, I hope he can heal, because God knows we can't.
Oh, yes.
All right, Sin. You just saw Vestio get really mauled by this thing, and this thing took a swipe at you.
Of how you're still standing.
Well, you think about it. Oh, all that muscle literally landed on him, so he probably took the full brunt of the attack.
We're gonna do a disengage and fuck off over here. Because that's a lot of our own blood right now.
Yes.
I mean, Sin is probably literally holding some of herself together right now.
Vesti almost got one round KO'd.
Weird.
I literally would have had 1 hit point left if it wasn't for the temporary hit points.
But yeah, I still have 4
Oh,
of
did you
those.
factor Vestia's temporary hit points?
I did.
Oh.
Oh no, that thing's not even bloodied.
I tried to help.
I did.
All right,
Yeah,
it's
you're
their
a
turn.
smart DM.
Unless Sender's got something else to do. Do you have anything else to do, Moogle, other than bleed on the ground?
Other than bleed.
Figure out something.
Look,
Oh, maybe not, because that's weird. You want to turn off your
I
phone?
want to throw a mushroom in this thing's mouth, but the character in me sees that it wasn't dead the first time, so it doesn't even know.
Well, you do see a quick zoop light of magic, and that was it.
Fucking like the beam me up Scotty thing in the alligator
Yeah.
just disappears.
Yes. So is that it for you, Syndra Gallos? Just to make
Yeah.
sure. Okay. So Vestio is going to get up, and you see him just looking horribly ragged and bloodied, and he is going to take a wild swing at this thing. Which he
Holy
just-
shit, this man.
He swings a sword. He scores the hit.
That's 46. Owie.
It's you can pretty much guess it is not a normal weapon as he's swinging this thing around.
God, I want to get the killing blow.
And he looks there's this large beast, looks like it's now suddenly looking like a little unhappy about getting hit this hard. And Darwin's also going to take a swing while basically shouting, "Get off the boy!" And he
Damn, son.
also hits. Let me just get him a little bit closer.
One day I'll be able to hit that level with my fist at like 11th level.
So he's using a battle axe.
I know. Monk scalings are just weird.
Retta, he just saw your
Both
about to get mauled.
both of you two hear a familiar click behind you, and then Syndra literally like dashing like through both between both of you. You see Retta on a 3-point stance, like running full force, and as he gets within like 10 feet, he leaps up in the air and he comes down with a spinning strike.
Let's go, Jiba. Let's.
22?
Hits.
Alright. What is it to feed somebody a potion? Is it an action or a bonus action?
A bonus action for yourself, an action to apply it to another person.
Alright. Well, Retta's not gonna do any of that, but he'll use his action surge to take 3 more attacks!
Go for it.
15,
my God,
22,
Jeebus.
25.
Okay, never mind. I forgot.
I just didn't unclick the disadvantage.
The 15 hits. And
Damn,
so does
son.
all your other attacks. This thing looks a little bit worn and haggard down.
So you guys just see as he comes down with the strike, he immediately flips over and like he is just going for neck and shoulder, and he's just like flips it up and brings it up across the neck, spins it and across the forearm, and he spins it over his head again, and he strikes again right across the face.
There is a lot of blood.
You wanna target me! And that will be his turn.
Okay, Adaria.
Hello, friend. I am Monk. I am here to punch
Zoom!
face.
If fighter can make it, monk can make it.
Son. Alright.
That hits.
That was min damage. Don't worry, I'm going to cast Flurry of Blows. So basically, you see, oh, he's running in. Might as well just get myself killed too while I'm at it. And she just fucking comes in and whacks him with a pipe. And let me roll my my fucking Fury of Blows. Oh my god!
Well,
We're going to die
That-
next session.
that's 12. Or rather, the remaining 10 hit points it had left after getting smacked by the pipe
Right.
was enough. So how do you bring
So
down
you
this?
you see all these men like just she sees all of them hacking and it's like, people just don't know how to use their fists. And she literally just like comes up after hitting it with a pipe and just taps it like a 1-inch punch on the snout and just watches it fall over.
Well, after taking several cutting blows from not only Retta, Vestio, and also from Darwin, it was on its last legs. It was bleeding quite a bit. Your impromptu arrival comes in and delivers a hard punch right in between the eyes, shaking the brain. And because of the lack of blood that it has now and the oxygen no longer supplying the brain, it collapses with one last howl or yowl in fury, and it collapses.
Right, we may need to start moving the body now before those crocodiles come out of the water.
which, since this one is now gone, and the others are leaving, Sindra, please roll me a perception.
Let's go, wizard.
You see something slowly surfacing up to the water. And let me just...
If it's not an alligator or a crocodile just reappearing out of the ether.
That means we leveled up!
or I died. Oh my god.
They are slowly coming up to the surface, so that was their turn as they were slowly coming to the surface to look at the scent of blood.
That to me looks like a action dash to me.
It was.
No. I was referring to our wizard.
Uh,
Is that some of my hit points back because I'm downing a potion?
okay.
And then we're not taking... How flammable does this area look?
Roll me either Arcana or Nature.
What the fuck?
It's grass. It's near the water. It should be
It's
flammable.
grass.
A little soggy.
Jeebus, you and Moogle need to not be in the same room. Ever. I think it will just implode from bad luck.
Google, I don't know how I've infected you like this, but I apologize.
You know what? Fuck it, we're just gonna spend the spell slot. Because fear is a big drive.
Oh.
Ooh, burning hands.
Such a good spell.
I think I
I thought
have
you were
it
gonna cast
here.
fear.
Yeah, so did I actually.
Nope, I'm just setting like as much of this area on fire as I can. Just big gout of fire to scare the fucking
wanna
kids.
I just want to keep track of how many times Moogle fucking uses burning hands in session.
It's a good
The-
spell.
I'm not saying it's
It
not.
is.
It's just funny.
We don't have. I mean, okay, in all the games we're in, I don't have very other spells. We're all like level 1 or 2
Look,
or 3.
Oh, I can't get there.
you don't need a spell as a monk. You can
Two.
cast Fist at my
It
show.
says the only two. It's 1 and 2.
Let's see.
No, we're 2 in both
Oh.
campaigns. 'Cause we're
Sounds
2 here,
like-
right?
Mariner, I would like to point out that we are currently in 3 campaigns.
Yeah, this
I
is a
don't-
very an attempt at very intimidating burning hands.
Or did you forget
Okay.
about literally your own campaign?
No, I said, but he's not a spellcaster in that one. That's why I said monk cast Fist.
That's not big enough.
Huh?
I said that's not big enough.
I
15.
know. It's just a weird,
Oh, you don't have the image? Oh, you do
Nah,
have the
I
image.
sort of, but it's not.
Oh, they're
what
they're
I
a
want.
bitch to size.
Okay.
Trust me. I sized them. It took me a half
Ah.
an hour.
Okay. That was just me doing this on the spot, on the fly. So, 15-foot cone. Does that touch any of them? I think it,
It does-
does.
I don't
No.
know.
No, I wouldn't hit any.
Okay,
Yeah, no, he
so
wouldn't. It'd be like
It's
it'd be
roll me-
incredibly
barrier.
close though.
so roll me intimidation at advantage.
Yay!
15. These guys have already a natural fear of anything that wants to cook them, so they have.
Flee, flee. Oh.
Wow.
Let me see. Then there's
One
the
more.
4th one. Yeah.
Wait, where's the mommy?
Okay. So
Eating.
No, she disappeared.
There were 2.
yeah.
True.
One of them disappeared. Remember?
So either
Yes.
mommy or daddy. One of the 2 disappeared.
And
So-
that's the crocodiles were orphans.
For now. But yeah. It seems like they were terrified. As they were about to advance, they stopped. They're just kind of looking at that whole display of fire and the primal fear of fire, and they just kind of slow down and they're slowly tracking backwards a bit. But it's not their turn to move yet. Vestio, like, oh, crap, that's a big cat.
Get up, boy!
Yeah, please grab it. We need to get going, like, immediately.
I am up. I am. Ow. Walks over here.
Oh, God.
Puts his sword away. Which you can see he's doing with a lot of effort right now because he's really down on just 4 HP.
Jesus, man.
Says we have tanks for hire.
Literally almost kills our tank.
Glad it wasn't any of us!
That's true. Oh my god. This man just one-hands this beast.
Just grabs it.
Grabs the tail and toss.
He grabs the tail and drags it. And with his remaining movement. Alright, Retta.
Do the crocodiles look like they're backing away?
Yes, they stopped in a little bit, about ready to turn around.
I will. Retta's going to just kind of, because he knows he is in no shape to actually, like, pick anything up. He's gonna move over here and ready an attack. If any of the crocodiles get any stupid ideas, he's going to fire his longbow at them to teach them that that was a stupid idea. And mainly try to, like, intimidate, so instead of one of his squishy wizard or squishy monk, he will be the one getting bit.
I have like almost as high as an AC as you.
You probably have a higher AC than I do.
No, I have a 16.
Okay, I have a higher AC than you do.
Alright. Adaria. Seems like
Seeing as
Despite-
I don't want to get in punching distance of those crocodilies, I'll just start helping this man push the cat. What is it,
okay,
strength?
So if you're giving him the aid action, he'll have advantage next round.
Yeah, I'll probably give him the aid because I do have actually proficiency in strength. It's just I still find that weird that they're not proficient in wisdom, but are in strength.
I should have
But
rolled
you-
Darwin
Well, it'd be
as
more
well.
of athletics, not strength saves. It wouldn't be a save.
Oh, well. That's why I just wanted I'm not skilled in athletics, but I guess since it is just like hard pushing.
What do bugs get? Dex and strength?
Yeah, it's weird because you can't build strength with them because a lot of their core is strength or is dex and wisdom. That's why I'm saying it's
I would
That's
assume,
really
I would have
weird.
assumed it would have been Dex and Wiz, but
wisdom.
yeah.
Yeah. That's why you have to
I've
like
never
you have
played
to get like you played one monk, but you have to build them like you have to get resilient realistically to make it like more efficient. Because then that gives you another thing to put into your proficiency bonus for that. And I don't even know if that's worth specking into.
Well, as Darwin also remembers that he can also help his buddy, he runs over and gives him a quick potion. Here, drink this. Heals for 6 HP. And these guys, as they see the fire and everything else going on, they just turn and they just dive. Syndra, you're still pretty close to the water, even though you left a big scorch mark there.
Like I said, action dash.
Alright, Vestio. Where's your... Okay, he has advantage.
On, let's get this big thing moving.
Don't have to tell me twice. And also, Darwin's also getting aid, so he has advantage on his strength.
Why the hell are we looking behind?
Okay, so it's a total of
I've got our
40.
rear. Get away from the water.
Yeah, for the most
They are
part.
hoofing it.
Guess technically I'm not moving. Well, actually I would be because I'm pushing that thing.
Yes, here you're going with them.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And Darwin was surrounded like, I think the visit to the cave can wait another time.
Yes, we got at least the saber cat we were trying to get.
Alright. So these guys, and in a way, Adaria, you guys are not out of the combat as you guys are retreating out of screen. So Retta,
We're just gonna just continue slowly moving back, watching pretty much this area.
roll me perception.
Go, Jeebus.
10.
Nah, you're fine. You're good. Nothing bad happens. in the
You're
woods.
pretty sure everything is in the clear.
Well, yeah, I can. I'm moving 30 feet, readying an attack for anything that comes within view, because there's plenty of space between me and trees or water. So
Yes.
anything that pops out will get an arrow before it gets to jump me.
Okay, so Adaria, you're running with
Yeah.
Vestio and Darwin. Syndra, how you holding up?
Off the map.
Okay, so you're now
Honest-
out of.
On a scale of 1 to how you doing? Not doing well.
So
Well,
Retta,
there's a lot of my own blood, but I am only down 1 hit point at the moment.
Continues backing up, but technically makes it off the map by literally 5 feet.
okay, just do me one more favor. Roll me another perception as you're moving back.
8.
Okay.
Jeebus.
So the most you hear is something coming out of the water slowly, but you're already out of the map. You don't have to worry about it.
There's just
So-
a firebolt shoots from off map into the fire into the area.
So,
You fucking see just a you just see a laser beam come down because we're like, oh, we hit a new level, and then you see a crocodile just splash into the water.
so let me just switch to another music. Traveling.
I love that
Made
you
it through that
used the
calendar
Ori
mostly
and-
unscathed.
Again, Ori and Blind Forest has some of the best music I've ever heard, and I've never played the video game.
That's like fucking what is it? Friday Night Funkin' has some amazing music. I've never played it.
Okay, so I need one of you make the decision to roll me a d6.
And I'm not. Jeebus, I trust
I'll
you with my
fucking
life.
send it, my guys.
I trust you with my life.
2.
2. Okay.
We're gonna die. Oh, dude, we're gonna fucking
Yeah,
die.
mine's just kind of way too happy with that.
Why do you guys let me roll dice?
So yes, you're all up here. Let me just get our characters and throw this dead cat here as well. Make sure I give him.
It's alive.
Oh, and it's back to being dead.
I know.
Let me just get our.
Oh god.
I like to point out, you guys see this Retta with a bow that's literally as big as he is.
Also, weird thing. Monks can use short bows, but not long bows, unless martial weapon they can now, or devote or to get dedicated weapon. But still,
Yeah, short bow is considered a simple weapon.
yeah. But long bows are considered martial, which is weird that again monks don't get martial weapons.
Not exactly,
They do
since
now.
longbows usually. Well,
Yeah, because
mechanic
dedicated.
wise, or at least the way it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be training and everything with that stuff.
Well, yeah, that's
Anyway,
what dedicated
you guys.
weapon is, so.
So you guys, as you scurry away from the lagoon, and yeah, Vestio looks pretty fucked up.
About to
With
have fun.
Darwin also doing his best to help, but you drag this chopped up, well, deep gashes. Let's roll how well the pelt looks.
I would like to point out that Retta was mainly aiming for neck, so
Yes,
I also
It-
did bludgeoning.
it wasn't for your sword. It was actually Vestio taking the swings at this thing.
yeah. I again like just, I don't know, wanted to reiterate that Retta actually did have a plan when he was attacking, not just some crazy
Yes.
asshole.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
so
mine
Retta,
wasn't a
your
3.
cuts. It was
What a-
close to 3.
I know.
But Retta, your cuts were definitely well done. They're all mostly toward the neck, which can easily be the head can be removed and either mounted or collected as the reward of the bounty for Duphna. The rest of the body, however, the most of the arm and around the chest took some big giant gashes from none other than your two current escorts, especially from Vestio's particularly large sword, which that thing still looks like it's in good condition.
All right.
Well, since it was the arms and the neck, it seems the most secure skin is on the spine anyway. Adaria, we might be able to coat your pipe yet.
Problem is, we have to lug this thing through God knows how much more forest.
Well, let me quarter it. And
Darwin looks.
brings out a set of tools.
Maybe we can go more toward that clearing and not too close to these trees.
Fine. I will continue to watch your 6 if you guys would wish to drag it. And he'll actually move more north than I can move. I'd probably give it
they
about
kinda
like
move
15, 20 feet, and continue to aim the longbow in just a general 180 degree direction. Jesus Christ. And slowly back up as everybody makes their way.
Yeah, it's very clear they're just trying to get to a clearing where they can see everything, but not get anywhere near the big trees. And as they get over here, Vestio just collapses, breathing heavily. Oh man, that hurt. I didn't think they could do that.
Do either of you two have any healing potions for yourselves?
Darwin goes to his bag. It's like, plenty.
Alright then.
You guys need it?
We are fine.
And without warning,
Most of us.
he gets a very particular bottle of a very bright red liquid and just shoves it into Vestio's mouth. He's like, boy, you are not dying on my watch.
Captain Sin has plenty of potions on her. I was there when she purchased them.
Okay, so as he shoves his bottle into Vestio's mouth before he had a chance to say anything, you see a lot of the larger gashes starting to close. Not entirely, but it seems to be enough to wow, I rolled literally four threes in a row.
What is going on today?
I showed you those double rolls.
I know, but now he got quad 3s.
Moogle cursed us all.
I should also mention that was like an hour apart.
But,
for those of you watching,
well.
in Moogle's game earlier today, one of his players got 2 quad 4 greater healing potions.
Yeah, straight 4s across, max healing.
God damn, man.
An hour apart.
So, yeah. Vestio looks a lot more better, although it seems like you probably would need a little more healing or more drinking of healing potions, which Darwin immediately gives to him, and then he looks over to Retta. I'll aid you with some of the leather work here, or parting with this creature's innards and all, but I don't recommend staying out here for too long. The blood will attract predators.
No, do not worry. I'm swift with my blade. I just need some of the skin to coat her weapon. And
So,
the meat.
Indeed, this is certainly a prize meal. So you have advantage.
19.
Not bad. So we're able to skin. Let me see. How long will this take between you guys?
During this, as he's working his way around, Retta will make his way to Sin and is like, "Do you have enough healing potions? I have several." While not even flinching from his work, just as he gets within 5 feet of you.
My Discord go?
I mean, you got a
it's
little
back.
shaky right at the end there.
Weird. I'll be fine. At least for a bit.
I was mainly talking to the wizard who got clawed.
She's building a fire right now.
Oh yeah, you can still probably see like a couple of scratches that haven't healed, but there's a lot more blood that's drying now than
Oh,
shredded clothing.
Either way, Reddle will hand you a 2d4 plus 2 healing potion. He doesn't care if you drink it or not, but he'll hand you one at least.
Miser, can I roll a medicine check?
Yes, you may.
Just out of... Because with the joke on disease. So...
No, it's actually a very possible thing. That's
I know. That's right. Sin, I'm going to check you real quick to see if its claws were coated in anything deadly, so... Don't mind me as I kind of poke and prod at the scars. Alright. 19.
So, I will say this, since you were paying attention to the possibilities of disease, I will give you inspiration for that. And with the 19, you do recognize, and thankfully there is no risk of disease or, worst case scenario, any of the coating stuff that has been worn before.
Well, it seems for the time being, there's no sign of disease or anything from the scratches, so you should be relatively fine outside of the blood loss, but that'll get fixed eventually. Alright. Do we have any food? And you kind of see Adaria sit down and pull out like a small pot and some like cooking utensils.
She gets done, Sin like has got this, cleared away. She's got the sticks on the fire and just casts firebolt before she pulls out some rations.
I want to make a. Let me just roll my cooking stuff to try to make some better food other than just shitty food rations. Make it better rations. Better rations.
Seasoned rations.
Seasoned with the flavor of depression.
Moogle, I don't know if you're here, but Retta handed Syndra a 2d4 plus 2 healing potion.
Oh, okay. So regular healing potion.
Yeah.
Lace is the one that she used.
Oh, thankfully, hopefully these tea leaves will make for at least enhancing the ration. So I'll coat our rations using the cooking utensils to put them with the tea leaves, or kind of mash them up, just in case. I have not used many of these, so I might as well just mix them in with the food that I'm making. Miser not talking scares me because that means something's gonna fucking jump us.
He's doing math.
I know.
I'm calculating the radius of the fireball.
Doing math.
Alright, Slaughter, calm down. We're gonna get fucking carded.
I'm calculating.
Oh god,
the
where's
radius of-
Rovia? I just used the wrong wood.
I'm calculating the radius of the orcs
No.
with 4d12 fire damage, cause fuck you.
No, but I do want everyone to roll me a perception.
Am I currently
Right in-
distracted?
No.
Okay.
Right in front of my
not-
rations.
What happened is that something happened, and
Right.
it is not enough for
Cat.
people to forget it or not notice it.
Yeah, I'm too busy cooking.
Let's just roll these guys. It's not an advantage, but god damn it, he only had a +2.
I hate you.
Hold on.
No, he's helping currently.
No. No, that's not what I meant.
God damn it, these guys are okay. Fine. Anyway,
He's pissed at himself.
Complains
So-
about NPCs that we hired are helping real well.
well, Syndra. So 15. Well, actually, anyone that rolled 14 and above had passed. So,
Roll a 13.
Yeah, 13, and I'm not.
oh, you rolled a 13. I was looking at the advantage. That's
so
why.
literally the NPC.
So, Vestio and Darwin, they immediately turn looking into the direction of here
Oh
and
no.
here.
We're about to
And
get giant spidered.
they both simply say, "Did you hear that?
Hey, what?
Small leaves shaking."
Is it what I think it's going to be?
I just gonna look up from folding the pelt. No, I did not.
So, as they say this, and now that they're aiding you guys, you may roll another perception or investigation at advantage.
And here we go.
5!
Jeebus! Oh my god! Jeebus. I see. I took Jeebus' roll and was like, "Here you go.
Well,
Thank you."
it's
Red is just nope, didn't hear shit.
Jeebus, are you okay? Do you need a?
I'm
some
fine.
help?
No, this is exactly where I should be. This makes
Okay.
sense. Earlier was confusing and scary.
This makes sense.
Jeebus
Oh,
Jeebus has
dear.
been sacrificed for our rolls.
Jeebus has sacrificed his rolls for our entertainment. At
I have
this point.
sinned greatly to roll 20, but I will sacrifice my rolls for you guys to roll.
like to point out, I have rolled 3 nat 20s this game, or this session.
All right. So,
I didn't get a short rest yet.
not yet either. Neither did the
Damn.
day. Adaria and Sin, upon looking at the direction that they're mentioning, especially here,
Please don't tell me it's the bone monkeys.
you see looks to be like a bunch of really small eyes looking at or rather the direction of the large creature that you've brought in.
Oh no.
Small little tints of blue, but they're not approaching. They're staying in the coverage of the foliage.
Loretta, throw the hide over there. Just some chunks, whatever you have.
But we need this.
The junk, not the good pieces.
The guts, yes. Are we in turn order or?
No, not
Okay.
turn order.
I will scoot down to the stomach area, grab the guts, kind of work over here, and throw them as far as you could south.
Let me see. Ping where you're aiming for.
Yeah. Where he was pointed.
Okay. Roll me athletics.
Two!
It's not a hit, it's 11 actually, because he's got advantage. It's
Oh.
not too heavy.
Jeebus,
I rolled a 1!
Jeebus, why?
I mean,
Alright,
I tried throwing a gut pile before. That's about how it is. You just naturally roll a 1 unless you become proficient at throwing gut pile.
so, as you do so, you can roll me an investigation or a perception at advantage now, because this is no longer being silent.
14?
You see some small shadowy figures with bright blue scales moving in and out within the foliage, and they all are going to the direction of the food that you just threw.
Retta sees blue scales.
You think they are?
Well, if he sees blue, he's gonna speak in, unfortunately, a very eloquent Draconic. Enjoy your feast, brothers.
I need to roll something for that. Oh no. Well. So, as you say this,
This is what happens when Jeebus tries to be diplomatic.
a small head pops out from the foliage.
Can you
Oh,
fucking
that's-
shift Z that?
Please,
That is small. Oh, I love him!
he's gonna kill us.
He's so small.
He's gonna kill us all. He's going to fucking rip our faces off and eat them.
I just like how everybody thinks of everything. Oh man.
That's literally what the setting is. Is everything can
It just-
kill us.
it just raises its spear in a way of almost like a salute, and then it kind of has a high pitched squealing noise or screech one, and it speaks to you in rough, very rough, draconic voice. It says, "Not Venom Hand, not Sharktooth. You okay?" And then it immediately disappears back into its little foliage.
Don't
Was that a
ask.
pygmy kobold?
I don't know, but it seemed like a child. It talked like one at least. Apparently, it was not a Venom Hand.
Should we be worried?
No, there should be several smaller clans that are not known to the human tribes. As long as we do not disturb them, they shall remember us as the ones who fed them. At least, myself. And if not, I will show them the reason they should remember. And Retta makes it very clear. Actually, there should be like, is there a way to make Retta create a spark between his ears, like just a very showy sign that he is filled with electricity?
Roll me a d100.
Don't be a fucking 3. 85.
Not bad. Yes, you have a little bit of. You swelled up with pride. The familiar smell of ozone comes around you. Your little spark show. You see, surprising enough, so the foliage. A couple more heads pop out. They just stare at you for a brief moment, and you can see that their faces are now covered with lots of blood and guts from eating these scraps, and immediately just vanish back in.
Retta's gonna just kind of holler out, "I am Retta. You may have this corpse as soon as we leave. We are done with it."
Roll me persuasion at advantage now.
I am so persuasive. Holy fuck!
Jeebus, thank the Lord.
Oh,
Plot finally kicked in.
yeah. So you do hear a voice, and it comes from this direction. And let me just get to the GM layer. Grab these guys. And it is an old voice that answers as something steps out from the foliage. Very calmly so. And it speaks in a very soft but almost powerful old draconic. Offering such scraps to the kits. That is quite generous of you. And stepping out from the foliage
I love this token.
seems to be a very old lizard-like folk with a very notable plant over the head. And standing next to it, or rather surrounding it, is a bunch of little kits here. Or really small. They're even shorter than Retta. They are literally just standing a literal 1 foot tall height.
Oh, buddy. It will be like, to grow their draconic nature is to grow dracons themselves.
I see you're an outsider.
Yes.
speak such lofty idealisms, but that's not entirely a bad thing.
We will be going to this thing's cave. We will not need all of the meat. Your kin are welcome to enter the cave as soon as we are done.
But for what purpose you enter the cave?
The dwarf needs some of the materials. We have already what we came for. The teeth, the claws, and the meat of this one.
So you wish to... what is that outsider's word? Excavate such places.
This is not my wish, but the pact that I had made is solid.
Interesting. She moves very slowly, but yet there is definitely power and confidence in her steps.
Yeah, Red is actually standing there like he is in the token, like weapon sheathed, arms behind his back, as straight as he can.
And these little ones start moving around, almost like surrounding or just following around. She looks over, she makes a clicking noise, which immediately so more smaller ones are coming running out. Joining by her side. And she looks over to you again. You notice that this whole time her head, or the top of her head, has been covered with this plant-like lily, which has clearly been used to wrap around as a hat. And holding a very large staff. She looks over to the other four, which to those who are with a passive perception above a 13 can feel that this particular reptilian is looking at you all, despite her eyes covered. And then she looks, or rather moves her head to the direction facing you, Retta. There's a strange. It has been nearly 4 centuries since I've seen another, or at least one of the children of the Black Queen.
My ancestor has perished. A group of adventurers sought that. She now resides in a furnace.
Thus, it is not always the strong that survive,
but the cunning.
Cunning preparation, yes. It is not simply 1 or 2 elements that makes one able to survive the wildlands that we call home. Rather a balance of the parts.
The true mother shall find her replacement soon. That I understand.
I see. So while you may have the old blood, you're not bound by the... Yes, you're not bound by the stipulations of the usurpers. Good, good.
A true dragon killed by a human is no dragon to me.
My dear child, do you not know what a true dragon is? At least in essence. It is not by the skill and guile of their survival. But, where are my matters, young Cloud Rider? I suppose a proper introduction isn't necessary. And as she does this, she motions her hand a little bit, and slowly but surely you're starting to see more figures coming out from the bushwork. And she begins speaking a little bit as very familiar figures begin showing up. And she states, "It is odd, but it must have been an odd stroke of luck that I run into some such creatures, outsiders."
You may have not actually revealed the tokens, but if you have, Retta has a pretty good idea who he's currently talking to.
Okay, so I don't know why the token, because I had...
I only see small boys.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to do that again.
Yeah, I zoomed all the way out and nothing's happened. Nothing's there.
They should be right next to her as they're coming out. Okay, hold on. Let me do that again. There they are.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you
Alright.
must be the one known as Zarin Ball.
Oh, you've met my son.
Yes, his and I's negotiations did not go well, for I am not the charismatic type. As he's talking, he's like constantly licking his teeth.
Well, I suppose proper introductions are still in order, as you are definitely not like the previous usurper spawn that have tried to cause trouble. Although... strange. Why do I smell some of the old primal magic mixed into your body in an unnatural way? Well, I suppose such manners will be figured out eventually. But proper introductions. I am Yabala Sharptooth, the elder shaman of the Sharptooth tribe. And with that, we're going to end this session.
Yabala.
Sorry if I took over the name for our group, but I just I thought of a funny name. That'd be great.
Can I add something right to the end of that?
You may.
Yabala, I am Taranin. Scourge of the sea.
With that, even though her face is covered, the snout almost goes to a slight smile. And is, "Oh, my dear child. Perhaps back in the main outside lands beyond the wilds, but here, I am sad to say, but you are still a child to the true scourge of the seas."
Then know me as Retta. I'm pretty sure Syndra knows Draconic. That was all in Draconic.
Oh, she's speaking fluent Draconic.
Yeah. I'm just thinking there are a couple people listening into this conversation.
So what's he tearing into?
I took Primordial because
Yeah. Remember we talked about
I took
this?
Primordial because I was told that it was the language of magic, not.
Oh, we both know Primordial too.
Yes. 'Cause
Yeah.
She's
Oh,
so.
But I don't know Draconic for some stupid reason.
okay, yeah. Okay, well then
However,
you heard nothing besides weird dragon hissing.
however, she is going to switch because she happens to have a lot of languages. She is going to switch to primordial and add. I hope you can speak the sounds of true raw primordial. For you see, the spawn of the Black Queen and the Platinum Trader are most certainly not welcome.
Balloon
And
Streer Dunana. I speak many languages.
and do your companions do? Which, Sindra, you can feel that this old kobold, at the very least, looks like she's looking at you.
Sin steps forward. And primordial. Yes, quite fluently.
Hmm. How curious. Well, I suppose fates are twisting and turning in ways that even I cannot quite predict. She taps her staff to the ground. We will see each other again. As she says this, you see mist starting to rise up from her, from the staff, and somehow it is not affecting any of you guys, but it does seem to cover and amazingly begins to obscure all visions, and you still hear her voice as she says this. I look forward to our next meeting.
Enjoy your feast, Sharptooth Clan. In Primordial.
Feasting is not really the test here for us, but for now, enjoy your livelihoods here, children of the usurper dragons and seeker of the stars. And as the strange mist and fog begins to immediately disperse, you don't see her or her any of the ones following her. But you do see what looks to be like a small item on the ground. It is a shiny rock.
Grid will pick it up.
Okay, let me just. Oh, great. Is this thing slowing down on me? Yes, it is.
Collapse at the last minute.
It does. I don't know why it's just slowing down. I'm trying to get this thing to move.
I could have sworn Syndra knew Draconic.
He doesn't. We talked about this before.
I know, but I forgot because I'm dumb.
I love it.
But even just now it's
Elvish for
even better.
Draconic, I would.
Now it's even better that Reddit revealed his true name and neither of you actually heard it.
There you go. And we'll
Yes,
end the
I'm going to
session
shove this in my eye. Smile.
Oh no, Reddit's gonna pick it up and put it in his fucking pocket like a normal
I know.
person.
So, thank you all for this little quick extension of. I did say it was the end of the session a few minutes ago, but a little
Sorry.
extension of that. That's perfectly fine. I'm not worried about it. Again, thank you everyone for watching the session of Into the Wildlands. I am your host, Miser, and these are my fellow players as they will introduce themselves again.
I'm James the Dingus. Y'all know who I am by now. This is my YouTube channel, and At some point soon as we can get the copyright shit taken care of, we will be streaming these on Twitch. So I hope to see you all there soon.
I'm Goth Moogle. You can catch me on other games.
And I'm Mariner. I DM the one in the chamber and also part of another game. So, and that will not be actually this week, but now since I moved it to bi-weekly, it will be next week.
I will be putting most of our socials in chat as long as people who want them to be shared want them. So, thank you all for watching. See y'all tomorrow for my game, Drake's Salvation.
Booyah.